if he doesn't talk. So
I think maybe I would be Wario.
Is it because you're stinky?
It's because I'm stinky. And I love to eat.
Really don't
And
know
you're
Wario's
funny.
traits.
He doesn't have
Those are
any
his two
traits. He's just stinky and likes to eat.
He's also known for his greed.
He's greedy. Maybe I wouldn't be Wario. I don't think I'm greedy or stinky or like to eat more than the average bear.
At first, I thought
Are you
Philo said
Waluigi?
breed, and I was like, is this because he's a breeder?
No. Wario is known for his likeness to breed. He just loves doing it.
Wario's like changed a lot.
Eating people.
With the WarioWare games, he like actually has a personality.
He does.
And he's like weirdly.
See, I haven't played any of those.
I think he has more friends than Mario now.
He's always had more personality than Mario.
He's had more friends than Mario too, yeah. Like people who actually are his friends, not because he saved their lives, but just because they're friends.
Ooh, deep cut.
And Wario's like very inclusive in his friend circle too. There's like aliens, old people, people that are afraid to let go of disco,
witches,
a lot of small child girls, which we should maybe talk about.
Yeah, maybe.
You know,
but
I
also
think
a cat and dog taxi driving duo
that are definitely gay.
I think maybe I'm Donkey Kong because he's the only one that has a child.
Yeah.
And like he's got Diddy. Cohen could be Diddy Kong.
Wait, what?
Do any other Mario characters have children canonically?
I'm pretty sure that Diddy Kong
Bowser
isn't Donkey Kong's child.
Yeah.
Is he?
Yeah,
he's not Donkey Kong's kid.
I don't think
One's a monkey, one's an ape.
Junior.
Yeah, there is Donkey Kong.
Diddy's like his cousin.
Diddy's just his friend.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bowser has
all
a child.
these years.
I mean, they have the same
Bowser's
last name,
got a
though.
lot
I
of
think
kids.
he's a
That's
cousin.
true. Bowser has.
Yeah, Bowser. How does Bowser?
Bowser has
become
so
one?
many children.
Bowser's who I said first. Bowser has
Maybe
one.
I am Bowser.
Bowser has one.
You did it. You're
biological
Bowser.
Child, and then
I
I'm
think
not
I'm
sure
Bowser.
about the other ones.
Yeah, originally they were all his children, and then now it's like Bowser Jr. and the others are like his minions.
He adopted them.
I think he adopted them eventually.
And
There's some
then
really
he's using
questionable
child
biological
labor.
shit going on.
Yeah.
I mean, like, what else would birth them, right? There is no female Bowser.
Peach.
Maybe he just reproduces by budding.
Yeah, you say that Peach made the Bowsers. That means she had children with Bowser before Mario.
Well, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But why
brings
would
up
you
some
pick?
troubling sort of thoughts?
I mean, why would you have kids with a plumber when a king is literally right there?
And on that
Maybe
depressing
Mario
thought, we're
was
live.
just delusional the whole time. Who knows?
Maybe.
Yeah, it was a dream. Wasn't that the ending of one Mario? Like, literally, it was just a dream.
Oh wow, maybe it's all just an acid trip and.
It's all a theater play. Everybody knows this. That's like Mario canon.
No, man, it's like a big long trip the whole time, you see, because Mario's like always eating like mushrooms, like drugs, man. You get it? It's all in his head.
That's my prediction for the Mario movie. That's how it's going to open, and I can't wait. It's going to be just a Seth Rogen stoner film.
Seth Rogen and Chris Pratt are just really, really high and imagining.
I already called it. They like inherited their dad's failing arcade, and it's going to go out of business if they don't come up with some cool new idea. And then Seth Rogen,
Seth Rogen is in the Mario.
Yeah, he's Donkey Kong
as Donkey Kong.
Oh my God, it is going to be such a shit show.
I can't wait. It's going to be a disaster.
I can't either. It's going to be so bad.
If they somehow Sonic this, I'll be really impressed.
Okay, but Sonic's
no
bad.
Way, like go look at the
Sonic
cast.
is wonderful.
Sonic was an ad for fucking apartments.
Zillow.
Yeah. For Zillow. Ignoring that, that's pretty good.
Oh, and Olive Garden.
If they can Detective Pikachu it,
there we go.
That'll be down.
That'll be good. That'll be good.
Pikachu was good.
It was.
I'm really disappointed that they didn't take advantage of their PG-13 rating and let Pikachu say fuck.
Yeah, a missed
Say
opportunity.
hell,
I
He
just
did
wish
say
it was.
hell.
I kind of wish it was Danny DeVito though, and not Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah, that's very important.
I think better than
being
Pikachu
Danny
saying
DeVito?
fuck would have been somebody calling Pikachu fuckachu.
Oh my god.
You know, like as an insult.
That'd be good too.
Or like if the trainer and stuff, like, Pikachu Thunderbolt, they're like Pikachu, fuck him,
It's my knee.
Exactly.
fuck him up.
Fucking knee.
Alright, let's do this shit. We're jumping straight into combat. When we left off, you guys had just finished getting some plans discussed and situated in the secret basement of the Springtrap factory. But before you pulled the trigger on that and kind of activated this thing, which would have all sorts of crazy effects, you guys said that you wanted to first go over to this vault, this Heroes Vault, this Constellarium, where apparently there might be a bunch of old ancient heroes that are there, waiting, trapped, who knows. Mainly, Gale wants to do it because he wants to find Mr. Springtrap and his semblance engine so he can take it. But there were a couple of other motives for coming over here and investigating. Leave me alone! But as you guys approached, and made your way up to the big doors of this place, these big oak double doors, to this kind of stately building, a face suddenly formed from the doorway and a pair of hands that reached out and began to attack. And that is right where we're going to pick up in the middle of initiative. It's already been rolled, but some things happen at the top of the round.
Why do they have a demon door?
This thing just barely did not get the jump on you guys. Mostly because Toto can't be surprised, but I think Fosu also made his perception check. However, at the start of the round, you can see that 4 eyes all blink open on the surface of this door. There's one kind of right in the middle of the face that is formed, and another one when he opens his screaming mouth. You can see that there's another eye inside of that one. And then, just like a Nintendo boss, you see that 2 hands emerge from the sides of this door, and in the palms of each of them there is one more eye. But one more thing opens. You can see that the keyhole at the center of this door suddenly grows, and you can see that fire begins to kind of build up inside of it. And as it grows, it is going to shift and slide over to here. But then Flick is the first to react.
Flick's gonna look at the camera real quick and say, I guess this is gonna take some hand-eye coordination.
I will turn this car around.
And then I'll just Eldritch Blast a lot.
Flick, I've
Those
never
are
been more
all
attracted
circles of
to
death.
Oh, oops. I was very impressed by my damage.
Yeah, I was going to say, those are some crazy damage rolls.
You got Circle of Death 4 times.
Ooh.
Did I do it again? Okay, good. No, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Still good
that should
damage,
not
though.
be 5, but yeah, there's a crit in there.
Alright, let's see, 18, 20 with the compass for the first
I'm gonna
one.
try to do that on the one in the mouth.
Okay,
It's
excellent.
open.
It sure is. As you kind of begin to launch your assault, you time it for the mouth opening and slam all of these into that eye. So let's see, 20, another 21 from the crit there, for 41 total, 13 for 54, and 63 for the last 9.
I'm talking like this now. I forgot about that. So
It's been
Much
a couple
better.
weeks.
Yep, but that's
We've all
it
been
for me.
dying. Alright, this thing begins to shriek and holler. And you do see that as all these 4 shots impact the eye in the center of the mouth, there's this black blood that begins to kind of trickle out from the impact wound. Ace.
Hey, Feck, real quick.
Yes.
It's been 800 years. How long has it been since we were, since we went through customs? Did we rest since then? I think we did. We did, because we did Hero. Yep, we did, because
that's
we
right,
did
you
Heroes Feast.
Yep, you sure did.
Yep, sorry. Carry on.
Yep. Alright, Ace, your next act.
Okay. I'm going to reach into my bag real quick, pull out that little bead that we found, and stick it in my beak. The one that frightens or repulses fiends.
Right.
Does it seem?
Okay, just sticking it in your beak. Let me go.
Just kind of hold on to it because it was in a bag of holding, so that way it's they can kind of see it.
Excellent. All right, let's see this thing. Fiends who start the turn within 30 feet must make a Wisdom save. All right, cool.
Sorry, Flick.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to try to back out of the way. So I'm going to probably just go between most legs.
Easy enough.
And then I'm going to open fire.
Have advantage, dear brother.
Did you
I did not disengage.
Okay.
I don't know if I was within range, but I was here. But
As you step back, you do see that the mouth that is now bleeding pretty heavily from the shots that Flick has put into it is going to lash out and try to bite you.
It has disadvantage.
21 with
Ooh.
disadvantage.
Does Hero Speech give us anything with AC?
I think
No.
it's just the temp HP.
It's your max HP goes up, and you got like advantage on Wisdom saves, and can't be
We're
frightened.
immune, yeah, to fear and poison, I believe.
All right.
Disease.
Sounds right.
I'll use my reaction to throw up a shield.
Good call. These teeth come bearing down on the shield. You can hear it kind of splintering and starting to give, but you're able to get free.
$22.
22 just hits for 34 points of piercing damage.
On the lower eye.
Oh, I guess yeah. Oh, probably the mouth since it attacked me.
Alright, you keep firing towards the mouth.
And then, as a gracious person, I'll leave that one for Nordo so he can get his kill on that.
Plus, it'd be
And then
like-
I'll move it on to I'll probably move on to the face.
I actually don't really need it. If you have a way to kill it, I've already got my temp HP.
I know, but I don't want to use one of my big shots on
Totally
that little
understand.
health.
Totally understand. Just don't save it on my account because I'm good.
Until we take damage.
Till we take
Ugh.
damage.
You have Elven accuracy on that, yeah?
Yeah.
32 is good for 7.
And then I guess I'll just go ahead and do the last one on. Since I'm doing that, but since I forgot that I don't have all my special stuff on it, I'll just go ahead and shoot the mouth again with the
Alright.
next one.
I'd really like you to miss this, please. But you have fucking 3 dice to throw at it. I'm sure you're fine. You sure are. 32 is enough for
Pew
12 more
pew.
points. And you do see that as this arrow sinks in along with all the Eldritch Blasts, the mouth kind of temporarily puckers up and retreats a little bit. It closes and it seems like it's kind of licking its wounds, so to speak.
All right, and then I'm going to move a little bit further back so that I'm like behind Flick, so that he can't. I guess he's ranged, isn't he? I'll just hide over here.
It's a free action. Can I ask you what evolutionary purpose it has an eye in its mouth for?
Sure. What language do you ask it?
Telepathy.
It doesn't seem to really want to give a response.
That's right. You should be ashamed of yourself.
At the end of Ace's turn, I think it wants to do a legendary action before it loses the ability to do all of them. Yeah, it is going to, as a legendary, you see that the central eye, right in the middle of where 2 normal eyes would be on this thing's face, it begins to glow and it begins to cast a spell.
May I counter?
You sure can. Let me go double check the level on this thing. I think it's just 3rd. No. Oh my god. I thought that was much lower than it is. I do need a spellcasting check. No, you just made it. You watch as you can kind of feel this tension at the tips of your fingertips, and looking around, you can see that several of your party members likewise were starting to have their bodies tugged around in different directions. But you sever that thread and counterspell successfully. And that'll bring us to Moat.
Alright, I'll bonus action get the Spirit Shroud up, and I will head in. Can I hit him from here?
Absolutely. This thing is like filling the entire doorway.
Like, hitting these upper eyes is going to be an issue, or filling the entire doorway, or...
No, they're low enough to the ground that you can swing on them.
Cool, I'll go for the clawed hands then.
Alright. It pulls back quickly. 17 does not hit. 31 will... Jesus, though. That'll fucking do
Much
it.
better.
28 points of slashing and fire that it does not resist. An additional 4 radiant.
And then... That is movement, action, and bonus. That should be good, actually.
Creatures that take this damage can't regenerate hit points until the start of your next turn.
You're welcome.
Uh-oh. Alright. Let me put a note on this real quick. There we go.
Excellent teamwork, everyone.
Alright. At the end of your turn as a legendary, it is going to react to that. It did not like that one bit. The clawed hand is going to try to reach out and grab you, Moat, and dig in. 25 to hit.
Shield.
Now! Alright, that brings us to Fosu.
I'm gonna attack stuff.
Fuck it up, Vasu.
Yeah, you got it. I'm gonna. Which hand just tried to attack Moat?
The clawed hand over on the left there.
I'm gonna
Am
hit
I
that.
cheering correct?
17, unfortunately, he is able to pull back before you can hit.
Oh, you think you're so fast, huh?
23, though, he tries to, grab the Sun Flare, and you just power through and slam down. 23 is good for 19 points.
Let me get a con save.
I sure don't want to. Oh, thank God.
Yeesh. How about a kick? Oh no.
Yeah, with this one, he is able to just kind of grab your ankle and shove you back.
That's very rude.
Extremely rude.
I'm gonna get from distant. Do my cloak dash, so it, if any opportunity attacks are disadvantaged.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That will trigger from the clawed hand, but it'll have disadvantage. 29 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Woo! 39 points of slashing damage. After it grabs your ankle, it kind of rips and tears as you do your windy dash out. I need a Constitution saving throw.
You can do it.
Ooh,
You're
alright,
fine.
You're good.
Must be the fruit.
Very glad.
Yeah, that would have been not great. It's a lot of max health to lose.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else on your turn?
Nope, that's me.
All right, Nomad.
Is that red fire thing ours?
The red fire thing is a burning keyhole that seems to be building up fiery energy in this door.
I wonder what that
and
is.
To add to my movement, I'll dash up a bit, so I'm not just in a straight line along the floor with
Sure.
Because I don't want to stand in front of a fiery keyhole.
That's good.
That's fair. I see the fiery keyhole, and I'm like, let's shoot ice into it.
Oh no.
31 for
31
23
is
eyes.
good for 23 points of ice damage. Let's see. Stop it right now.
This is why you're constantly pooping out of it. A lot more than normal. One might
double
say
checking.
abnormal.
Actually, I need to give some of this back. As you fire the chromatic ice into the keyhole, you do see that it seems to be resisting that damage. It is kind of a battle between your cold and its fire, and it seems that the fire is winning.
Unfortunate. That's me.
All right.
I can move, I guess. Let me go myself here.
Excellent.
There you
go. Some things happen, and it's Nordo's turn.
Things, you say? Okay. Hate that. I will run right up next to Moat, try to help him contend with this hand. Does it seem to be made of door?
Kind of, yeah. So the entire thing gives a very, mimic-like quality to it. It clearly was some sort of an amorphous demonic creature that was able to take on a very convincing mimic-like appearance and basically make itself look like a door until it shifted.
Got it. Well, I, as the I'm probably not getting siege weapon damage, but Nordo doesn't. He just sees a door to kick open, he's going to go try to kick it open.
That's legit.
I'll just start attacking.
Yeah.
Recklessly, of course.
It does end up being kind of this bark-covered flesh. It is not actually an object, but...
Mm-hmm. Ka-chow.
22 does hit, though, for 14. The 19 would have missed.
Okay, second attack. Actually, before the second attack, can I get a silent save?
Sure can.
Ball, second attack.
Uh, 25 is good for another 13.
If it can be knocked prone, it is knocked prone.
Oh, I've accidentally fucked something up. You've not done... What did I do? Oh, no, hang on.
Dead.
Oh, I accidentally typed 14 instead of minus 14. Shit.
You can control Z, I believe. The keyhole moved.
Yeah, weird. It moved the keyhole and not the health. Let's see. Math. He should be at... Oh, how convenient. I can just look at all of this math here. Okay, there we go. Now, 25 is good for another 13.
Say if it can be knocked prone, it is knocked prone. And also if it can be restrained, I need 2 strength saves if it can fail on the 17.
It does seem to be restrainable. Let's try that. But it cannot be knocked prone or moved.
Okay, and then 1 more strength save because there were 2.
Of course you can hold the door.
Cool. Alright, 2 attacks. It's not letting me mark for some reason, but it is bleeding twice and heat 1. And let's see, bonus action. Let's do a flurry of blows.
There we go. Marking should be working now.
Terrific.
29 is good for another 7. And that is still in the clawed hand.
Yep, still on the cloud. Final attack.
Woo! Oh no! Oh, thank God. 29 for 13.
Oh, so close.
So
That's okay.
close.
It'll bleed to death on its turn. It's fine.
Oh, fuck, you're right. God damn it.
That's my action. That's my bonus action. I will just stay right up here. That's my turn.
Alright.
And with that, I need to AFK for about 10 minutes to put code to bed, so we're back.
Good luck. That'll bring us to Gale.
Alright, I'm gonna Hunter's Mark the top eye,
Excellent.
and I'm gonna shoot it.
Oh my goodness. That's a crit for 17.
Plus 10 for Hunter's Mark. Does 30 hit for the other one?
30 does hit for another 15 on top of that.
Plus 3.
18 total. Alright, 2 resistance. I can the whole way.
I have one more of these. I have to do it.
Oh no, what is it? Oh right. Got these fucking smites. Ow. Hey, if you guys could leave, like, one of these eyes up, that'd be cool.
Then Toto and I are gonna jump into the water.
Oh, okay, excellent. You do notice as you pull back. What's your passive perception?
Terrible. 10.
Yeah, that would actually still see it. They're not hidden in it anyway. There is this kind of film of arcane glyphs that is spinning in kind of a bubble around him. That reticle that you can see right between you and Toto. And nothing bad happens as you kind of pass through it, but you can definitely feel a little bit of an arcane energy as you slip through and jump into the water. And you can see farther out, there is a larger field, another 30 feet or so out. That brings it to his turn. Fuck, I need bleeding damage. Let's see, 84 to the clawed hand at the start of its turn. Oh, sorry, 44. 9 points. Alright, the first thing that happens at the start of his turn is that a gout of fire emerges in a line out of the keyhole. It only manages to hit Flick because Fosu has flown up and Nomad is going around the corner. So I need a dexterity saving throw from Flick.
Okay.
Oh, that's not great.
Ooh, ugh.
54 points of fire damage from this thing.
It's halved? You're a
Halved.
real tiefling, right?
Yep, it's halved.
Okay, cool.
Wow.
Rude.
Sorry, I've been confused by you two a lot.
Let's see. Yeah, the eye on the center of the face.
Do they need to make a save or anything for the pearl?
Oh, you're right. Wisdom saving throw. You're correct.
Do I
It's
have
like
advantage
10.
on this right now because of something, or no?
I don't think you have advantage for any reason.
Okay. I thought I heard something about advantage on wisdom saves earlier.
But it's also only like a DC 10.
We have Heroes Feast,
Oh,
right?
yeah, you guys have heroes feast.
That, and we have the little banner that makes us immune to frighten anyways.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And Smoke.
Either way, it seems the demon door doesn't seem to notice the pearl and probably couldn't run from it even if it wanted to. Alright. The eye at the center of the face is going to begin casting a spell. You can see that
I can't
looks
see it.
towards... who does it want to do? Who looks squishy? Who looks vulnerable?
Yeah, I can't see it right now, or can I?
You can
Like,
see it.
got
You
out of the way.
Yeah, you got out of the line of sight of the keyhole, but you can still kind of see... Yeah, you have cornered the corner to its face.
Sure. That's 5 more mana. Okay, I'll do it. I'll
Alright,
be a team sport.
let me go check the level on this fucker. Alright, give me a check. Damn it! That was going to be a fun one. Alright, you can see that that spell fails. You can see that there's this silvery line that begins to fire out almost like a spider firing a strand towards Gale. Or no, Gale's down in the water. It would have to be... it would probably be Fosu, actually.
He probably reaches over toward Vasu with his fingers out in like the scissors position for rock, paper, scissors and snip it.
And just kind of snip as it flies out.
But
And
I'm all
oh,
the
no,
way
you
up in
don't.
the air.
you were able to counterspell that. The mouth wastes its entire turn. It appears to be reeling from damage. And does nothing this turn. Likewise, the hand was rearing back to do a bunch of big slashes on Noro and Moat. But you can see that the blood begins to just kind of coat it, and it spends its turn reeling from the damage dealt to it and does nothing. The twisted
Maybe you
hand,
shouldn't have put your eyes in vulnerable spots.
The twisted hand is still good to go, though, and it's going to do a couple of these. You can see that 2 of its spindly fingers kind of reach out towards you, Fosu, and Nomad. And then they stretch and stretch, and you hear bones kind of creaking and cracking under them as they elongate into whip-like tentacle. First
that.
one on Fosu. 16, probably a big old miss.
Yeah, it's a big old myth.
And Nomad with cover. 16.
What? No. Good damage, though.
Would have been good damage. The other 2 eyes are incapacitated, so it is not able to do the rest of it. That is its turn. We are at the top of a new round.
Tendrils. Proper evolutionary function.
Fuck me, you're right. Yeah, you see that as the mouth kind of like catches its breath, so to speak, and opens back up and begins gnashing again. The clawed hand just can't stop bleeding, and it seems to be just like writhing there in pain, unable to really get its bearings.
The mouth gained HP back?
It did not. It just kind of... So basically, if you incapacitate them for the turn, they don't do anything that turn.
Oh, cool.
But the clawed hand is still reeling and can't recover because of Moat. God damn it. At the top of a new round, though, it didn't like that. The keyhole is going to move straight into the center, right in front of Moat, where it begins to charge up more fire.
Do you do Alacrity each initiative, or is it just at the start?
Everyone.
Do I have Alacrity? I can't remember who has it. I'm just gonna say I don't. Continue.
That's fair.
I think Nordo has it on himself.
What is it?
Gift of
Alacrity.
Alacrity. Initiative
You
already
checked
rolled
the
for the first
last
round.
ones.
It was Nomad and Moat have it.
Oh shit, I have it. I
Yep.
don't. Let me just roll it again. I don't need it, but
Man, that
Shit,
almost pushes you to the top.
almost. I didn't need it, but I like the big numbers.
That pushes Moat up a little bit too. Alright. Cool, so Flick is the first act.
Okay. Alright. Let's see. Go ahead and just try this. Aim it so I don't hit Moat. I'm gonna upcast that though, so I need more thing. Oh, it's always level 5, never mind. That should be great. That should be right.
Alright, there is a resonating shatter. This needs a constitution saving throw. I think he's good at those. Yeah, he's great at these. Oh, he's great at these. Half damage for 13 points.
Okay, and then bonus action, bring out Tentacle, and it's gonna try grabbing one of the eyes.
Oh my god, which one?
Go with face one.
Alright, as this topmost eye begins to ready up another spell, this tentacle bursts free and just begins, like, wriggling around at the edges of the eye, trying to burrow under and grab it out. 24, nearly a crit for 4 points. Is it going to be cold or lightning?
Did it resist my lightning? No, shatter's not lightning. It'll be lightning.
Excellent. There are sparks that begin to fly off of the side of this thing. Alright, anything else?
That's action, bonus action. I don't want to get hit by fire again, that hurt. Just move over here.
Alright, that'll bring us to Nomad.
I wonder. And that's weird. So, let's sate my curiosity. I'm going to increase my DC to 22.
Uh-oh.
And I'm going to cast... X-Warp.
Magic to a space random within range, con save, or the teleported... Oh, interesting.
It's good at concepts.
I'm back.
I doubt.
Huh. Well, let's hope and pray that this thing saves, because that would be a problem for it. Oh, it saves. 29.
Oh, it saves. I might as well try it since I have my reaction back. Fuck. Where'd it go? My deliciousness. It's dead. Oh, here it is.
Oh my god, I forgot I told you could try this. Enjoy this for the brief moment that I allow it to exist. Alright.
Probably still gonna succeed. It's
try
like
again. Yeah, it probably will, because it's very good at con saves.
it's very good at concept. Yeah, it's fine. Does it need to succeed? I will give Nordo advantage.
Imagine using a reaction in a first level spell to recast another spell.
It's so stupid.
It's such a ridiculous spell.
Hey, did I get hit by that gout of fire?
You did not. It seemed to fire in
Okay.
a very narrow line straight out, and Flick was the only one caught in it.
Excellent.
You do see that it is kind of shifted back, crawling along the fleshy surface of the door, right in front of Moat, where it's gathering up flames.
Hey,
Alright, anything else, Nomad?
That is all I can do.
Excellent. At the end of your turn, God, the clawed hand is still hampered by Moat. Let's do the mouth then. Let's see if we can get rid of Moat. That sounds great. Getting rid of Moat sounds nice. The mouth is going to take a bite. Oh!
Uh-oh, ruh-roh.
51 total points of piercing damage as it chomps down around the armor. You can hear metal bending under the weight of the teeth. And then I need a dexterity saving throw.
One moment.
This ain't gonna be pretty.
Don't worry, I'm great at dex saves.
Oh no.
Excellent. You watch as a tongue kind of slithers out from this toothed mouth, wraps around Moat's waist, and then swallows him into the door.
Right where I want to be. Let's go.
Ew.
I'm gonna do a con save to see if I maintain Spirit Shroud.
Alright.
What do I need to? I don't think I can actually
DC
make the save.
25? Might be
Yeah, I
You've got
can make the save.
Alright, then that'll bring us to Nordo.
Okay. Is there any part of Moat visible to me, or is it all just inside this door now?
It seemed like he was pulled entirely through the door. You hear a big
Okay.
fleshy gulp as it disappears behind the door's face.
Dislike.
That is problematic.
You think you just like poke them out on the other side of the door? Is that how it works?
I can ask. Mode, you alright?
You are able to telepathically connect with them.
Am I all right?
So I think the rule that I typically do is that Nordo needs to take his turn before he can't wait for a reaction to decide his actions.
Yeah,
Okay.
no worries. Is the mouth still open?
It seems to be kind of doing a chewing motion. But at the very least, you can hear that Mode is somewhere fleshy.
Can I get it?
You can certainly try.
You have advantage whenever you roll.
Fuck, man, it doesn't have any reason to not just let
Let
you
you
on
in?
in there. Yes, you can. I will let you use your action to basically goad this thing into trying to swallow you. It is going to attack you, and it might bite you on the way down, and that's a risk that you'll have to take.
Okay.
But I'll say that since you're doing this under a controlled circumstance, it'll have disadvantage on the attack.
Here's what I want to try to do, and you just tell me what I need to roll.
Okay.
I want to try to use my axe to like pry its mouth open, so it can't bite me while I'm climbing in there.
Okay.
And then just going after Moat and try to like find something to grab onto that is Moat.
Your axe is magical, yeah? Yeah, it's all
Sure
sorts
is,
of
yes.
magical.
Extra magical.
You know what? Yeah. Give me an athletics check.
Outstanding. So I have advantage on this? Nomad? Is it just like my next D20 roll has advantage? Is that how this broadcast spell works? Advantage on the next ability? Yeah, it does. Cool.
Yeah, broke acid didn't help me do anything.
Oh my god. Alright. You goad this thing into biting. You kind of give it the buffet. And you see the teeth come crashing down around you, and you wedge the axe in there. And you can hear it is fighting and straining and trying to chomp down tighter.
Alright. If I've got an opening, I'm going to crawl in and try to like find some part of Moat to grab. And
Alright. The opening is incredibly brief. This thing is going to take a full unhampered attack on you on the way in.
Good luck.
As it seems to just kind of effortlessly spit the axe out.
troubling. 37 will do it.
Oh my god. 35 to hit.
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
37 points of piercing damage, and I assume that you're not trying to avoid being swallowed, so you're swallowed.
Yeah, correct. So 37 minus 19 is 18, okay.
And importantly, unless you want to try to use your reaction to grab and pull that axe, you don't currently have your axe with you.
I mean, I'll try to use my action to grab it.
Alright, go and give me another athletics check.
This one doesn't have advantage. Because I'm not raging.
Oh, just barely.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
bad
Oh!
news.
Yeah, as you wedge the axe in long enough to give yourself an opening, it kind of spits, and you guys see that the axe clatters to the ground outside as the rest of Nordo is swallowed into the door.
That's
That's
true brotherhood
concerning.
right there.
Do I see Moat? Do I see
Yes.
anything?
Since you guys now have back-to-back turns, let's see what you've seen. As you emerge, you find yourself on the inside of the building. It appears that it literally just kind of poops you out on the backside of it, and you do see that there is the backside of this fleshy beast that has kind of just ingrained itself to the walls and the doorway here, and kind of implanted himself where the door should be. You can see that there is a large monument or a statue in the center of this kind of antechamber. And then there are stairs that go up to a couple of hallways. There's a mural on the back, but it's currently covered by this just web of flesh from where this thing seems to have grafted itself onto the building. And you can see that from the fleshy walls, a couple of big fish-like eyes suddenly blink open, and these mounds of flesh begin to pull themselves free and make their way towards you.
Okay, I'm not in there, but I have a very important question.
Yes.
On the back of the door, is there a carved like buttocks as well, and is there an eye in that as well?
No buttocks, but there is a sphincter, just to keep things consistent.
Great.
Wonderful.
No eye in it though.
Nah, there's not.
So is it an aberration then? It's a
Seems to be a
mind-clear
theme.
construct, but it has a sphincter.
They took a lot of design cues from the aberrations, I guess. I don't know.
Everyone knows that only aberrations have sphincters.
Yeah. Well, their constructs have sphincters.
Okay. So, two things. Am I like restrained, I assume?
No, you're currently free to move in here. This thing seems to kind of spit you out, and it seems that these things inside of it have awakened to feed.
Oh, great. And how much action economy have I used at this point?
Boy, I'll say that you've used one attack to wedge it in place and your reaction to try to grab it.
Okay, so I've got an attack left. That's good. Boy. Wow. I'm gonna start with an action surge to cast a spell.
Excellent.
His new Nomad holy symbol glows a little bit purplish on the back of his hand, and then leaves sort of like a shimmering purple field over his whole person. And I will cast a spell right here on myself.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Ooh.
And then I will run up to Fish-Eyed
Good choice.
with no weapon and attack it recklessly.
Perfect. Bring it.
So this will be a weapon attack.
Uh, 31 is good. You just start going toe-to-toe with this thing. 14 points of piercing damage. You start ripping flesh off of this thing away from the eye.
Terrific. Can I get a con save?
Sure can. Uh, 13's a big old fail.
Praise be. Blessed be the
So
fruit.
Drop stunned.
Excellent. And then I will go ahead and do a flurry of blows for 2 more attacks.
$22 is good for another 12. And 20 for another 12 on top of that.
Okay, that's my action surge, my bonus action. And I think that's all I'm going to do this turn.
All right.
That's it.
Mo,
Good turn.
your buddy is here.
He sure is.
With no
With
weapon.
no weapon.
All right. Well, I see him get shit out the other side of this door, and immediately cast some protective magic on himself. And I run up to about here and start doing the exact same thing. And then I'm like, nah, fuck that. And I'm gonna cast a different spell.
Excellent.
On those two, while we beat the shit out of this one.
Praise be.
Why are these things not immune to fear? What the fuck? Okay. Well, shit. Wisdom saving throw or drop what they're holding, nothing, and become frightened. 2018?
Oh, do I not have the thing built in there? Hold on, let me find it.
These guys aren't even.
The 18 fails, the 20 is good.
Alright. Rapinus sees the two of you guys hop in, and instead of looking like tasty lunch, you look like armed fighters with magic who begin terrorizing this place. And one of them, the eye, just goes wide and begins squealing and trying to back itself into a corner.
What's that cone?
Was that? I think that was the fear,
I think
right?
that was the fear, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, that's just regular old fear.
Alright, anything else?
I will just step in front of Norda up here by Fish-Eyed.
Alright, excellent. That brings us to the Demon Door, who did not get to use all of its legendaries. I should have thought about that. A gout of flame bursts from the keyhole, but everybody that was in the path is now inside of it, so there's no fire to be dodged. The Clawed Hand can finally start regenerating, but it doesn't get to do anything this turn. It also takes some bleed damage. You want to roll that for me, Norda? The Twisted Hand is going to shoot two tentacles, one at Ace and one at Fosu. So Ace with a 29 to hit.
It's disadvantage.
21.
And my shield's still up. This hasn't been my turn yet.
Damn it. So it bounces off of Ace's shield and then one towards Fosu. 32.
Yeah.
Alright, 24 points of bludgeoning damage as it grabs you, and I need a strength saving throw. You are able to kind of grab onto the corner of this building and just hold on as it tries to pull you closer to its mouth, staying well outside of chomping range, which is good because it means nobody's in its chomping range. So the mouth doesn't get to do anything this turn. That's a damn shame. The eye in the center of the face is going to look at Nomad and try to cast a spell.
I don't have a reaction because I used it.
Thank Christ. Another one of these silvery lines fires out from the center of its pupil straight towards you, Nomad, and I need a Constitution saving throw. With disadvantage. No!
You filthy animal.
God, I forgot you're so good at these.
206 HP right now, baby.
God, that's fucking crazy. For a moment, you can feel this link that it's trying to form between itself and you. But you are able to fight the effects of that spell and sever that link. That's its turn. That brings us to these boys. One of which is stunned, one of which has to use its turn dashing away from Moat. You can hear it screaming and squealing, and it starts to just bolt down this hallway to the south. One of them is sober enough to attack, though, and it is going to run up to the closest thing and attack Moat.
If that creature can't see me anymore, I think it gets to repeat the save too.
Excellent.
Didn't realize there were corners down there. I thought this was a square.
Oh yeah, sorry. These are the two halls that kind of lead down it.
Nah, it's all good.
In fact, Nordo can probably see a little bit farther down that way. You can see it's a short hall that ends in a very large metal door. This thing is going to run up, and it is going to fire two tentacles at Nordo, which I believe at disadvantage because of your spell.
Yeah, but also advantage because reckless, so straight roll.
Alright, two straight rolls on Nordo. 26.
That'll do.
For 11 points. It tries to pull you, but Moat's kind of already in the way. And when it can't get you closer, it is going to just bite on Moat. 20, I think, misses.
Sure does.
Alright. That brings us to Gale.
I'm gonna keep shooting.
to make concentration checks now. What the fuck?
Oh my god, these guys are not even good at wisdom saving throws. They just don't want to be afraid. 24 and 24 are both good for 31 total points of damage. Is that aiming for any particular eye?
Keeping for the face, but that's actually just 14 and 20.
Oh, shit. Ooh, those both miss then. It is able to kind of just swat aside one of the shots, and with the other, you see that the eye and the face actually like sucks into the body and then pops back out a few feet away.
Unless I have advantage for some reason, but I don't think I do.
I don't think you do, unless you've got like pack tactics or something.
I do, but there's no one nearby.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yep, totally right.
What about Flick's tentacle?
Doesn't
It's not a
count.
person.
I don't think it counts as a creature, yeah.
It doesn't.
Guys, there's a rave going on in
Well,
there.
that's it for me.
Oh, actually, you would also know, in addition to the fact that you have nobody nearby, as the shot fires through this film of warding glyphs, the shots each just kind of get like deflected a little bit. It seems that the bubble is kind of interrupting the shots a bit, making it harder to attack through.
A bull?
Yeah, see these two swirling bubbles of glyphs around it?
Oh, that's what those are.
Yeah. That'll bring us to Fosu, but first, a legendary action. I've got to get Fosu next to me. I have to get Fosu over here.
I've got some good news for you, pal.
Well, let's see if it can do... Actually, no. We have to make this work. Fuck it. Let's pick somebody who's not as good at con. 2 legendary actions. The eye at the center of the face is going to look at Fosu and begin casting a spell.
Stop that.
Still don't have my reaction back.
Double checking.
Shoe counter spell.
Fuck, it doesn't want to burn this many spell slots. It has to. This is like its whole thing. Alright, I need a constitution saving throw from you, Fosu, as a silvery thread beams out towards the center of your eyes.
Oh no!
Oh, thank
Diamond Soul.
Christ. What does
Diamond
that
Soul,
do?
reroll it.
Oh no, don't say that.
I'm gonna.
It's to reroll it.
Oh, thank God.
No!
Oh no!
Alright, for a moment you see that this thread kind of connects. You feel this tight pressure at the center of your sinuses. And for a moment your vision flashes and you can almost see as if you're seeing through its eyes. And you get this sick feeling that it can kind of see through your eyes. And you feel this horrible... No! Stop it!
Thank you!
Wait, what is that? What is that? 16 plus 6 is 22? Oh my god, guess what its DC is? It's fuck you o'clock.
No!
That's what it is.
No!
You feel yourself tethered to this thing.
I don't know what that means.
It's such a good spell.
It's such a good spell, and I've been meaning to use it like this for a long time.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, actually, you should have had disadvantage for that anyway, but that's fine.
Oh, I hate that.
How did Ace roll a 10?
Right?
But now it's your turn.
I thought the minimum
Okay.
you could roll was a 10. 16, right? 15?
I'm gonna dash 20 feet. I'm sure I'm high enough in the air to get that kind of movement to get there. Hopefully.
Oh, yeah, you got plenty of
Straight line. So this attack will be at advantage. I'm gonna go for one of the hands. I forget which one hit me last.
clawed hand, or sorry, twisted hand is the one that
Okay.
tried to grab you around the waist.
Go for that guy. Because he's being a real dick right now. So it's a 31.
31 hits for 21 points of magical piercing and fire, and as it lands, you also take 21 points of damage.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah, you feel this horrible ripping and burning sensation across your midsection.
How much of that is fire? Because I resist fire.
Looks like 9 of it was fire.
Okay.
Nordor is saying he can't regenerate health because of wounds.
It's a fact.
Oh my god, you're right. Yep, totally right.
Still ouch, though. Hey, that's not fair. You're making me bleed my own blood. You're being a real dick about it, too. Give me a con save.
Oh, I wish this worked like that.
Did you stun yourself?
I wish to
I
God
better
he could
not be
stun
able
himself.
to. Damn.
It also technically needs a concentration check on the spell.
Oh,
Yeah.
it does. You're right. I forgot that's concentration.
Can it fail a
I don't
10?
think it can fail. It's
It
the
needs a
plus
1,
six,
it looks like.
It
Damn.
cannot fail. Yeah, it can't fail a tenor.
minimum 17.
Oh yeah, so there it is.
This is bad.
Very bad. Very, very bad.
Yeah, this is a great spell, and I don't know why I've never used it before.
It's so good.
I'll pray for you, Fosu.
I think
I'm gonna kill myself.
I think I always misread it that you have advantage if they're too close together, and it's not. They have disadvantage if they're too close together.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what? How close together?
Within 30 feet.
Oh, jeez. Wow.
It's like Gaius.
This
Gaius
sucks.
was actually good.
So did that tether me to the whole door, or
Seems
just
to,
like...
yeah.
Okay. Jeez.
As it kind of senses your hesitation and begins, like when it realizes that you realize what's going on, you hear this horrible demonic laugh. It just begins to kind of echo out from inside of the building, like the whole building is mocking you. In abyssal or infernal or whatever variant in between this world uses. So yes, we will feed and you will do nothing about it.
Yeah, you're right, because if I do something about it, I'm gonna kill myself. So, fuck off. Bye. How much movement did I spend?
You spent
What
about
did you say?
30 on that dash.
30?
Yeah, 5 up and then 25 to dash.
Okay, I'm just gonna use the other 90 feet of my cloak dash to get out of here.
Yep.
At least over out to here. I don't know if this spell stops working at a certain range, but
Yeah, you hope and pray. You can
I'm-
get an
I'm-
Arcana check if you want.
I'm hoping to at least not hurt myself more with this, because I'm already bloodied.
Yeah, you're not entirely sure what to expect, but you hope that getting farther away from this thing will break the tether. And you fly, and you fly, and you fly for the better part of your 80 or 90 feet that you've got remaining. And you look down, and you can see that there is still just this beam of silver light that kind of trails behind you back towards this door.
I don't want to tell you boys your business or nothing, but you should probably all just come inside of it.
The door
Like
kind
we
of
did.
looks down to Ace and to Nomad and to Flick and Gale and Toto and says, "Oh, which of your friends will die today?"
Me first.
That'll bring us to Ace.
Alright. Looking around, do I see these glyphs too?
You do. They are not like hidden or obscured in any way. It seemed that as soon as it kind of gave up its disguise and switched into its true self, there are just these bubbles of warding glyphs that begin to spin around it. One bubble at 30 feet and one bubble at 60 feet.
Do I recognize what they are?
Give me an Arcana check. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. You're an investigator.
I can't sell you on investigation, can I?
I will let you do it for free because you're an investigator, but it is definitely an Arcana check.
Put that to yes to investigation then?
You can do. You'll get worse information with investigation, but you can't.
Yeah, but I don't have proficiency in Arcana, so it's
All right. You can try to piece together different information with investigation. With that, the only thing you can really say for certain is that Gale had 2 really clean, beautiful shots when he was inside the bubble, and when he stepped outside of the bubble, it deflected him and he missed twice. It seems that they are definitely helping protect him, especially from distant threats. It seems reasonable to you that a creature that is stationary would want to have some protection from long-range attacks.
Gotcha. Alright, I'm going to use my bonus action to pull a arrow out of my quiver, and I'm going to shoot a Dispel Magic at the door to dispel the magic that...
No!
Yeah.
Stop it! Alright, hit me.
That's the favorite arrow I've made for you.
It's a very important arrow.
Uh, 32 slams in for 31 points of damage. And the important part, you need a 17 spellcasting check.
DC 17. Is that using his wisdom?
That's using your wisdom.
He's a ranger, right?
Yep.
So for the record, this is a magic item that has dispel magic. I'm not actually casting it myself. I'm not sure how that works with that.
The item allows you to cast the spell, and everything after that happens like normal.
Cool.
It
So
would
just
say it had its
uncheck.
own DC.
So just unskilled wisdom.
Just an unskilled wisdom. You need 17.
Hey!
Oh, no!
Hey.
That's the first
You see,
circle.
the arrow kind of follows the line that is connected out to Vasu, trails down the silvery cord, and slams in right at the point where they're connected. Vasu, you feel the cord snap, and you are freed from this thing.
Oh,
I-
bless you.
I got you.
You do, however, before that happens, take the 31 points of piercing damage.
Ow!
Okay. Well, sorry.
I forgot about that part.
Can I deflect it as if it were a missile?
Unfortunately, it's not on you. It's on the door.
Okay,
And then
well,
my
30
second shot. Sorry, Vastu.
Fine.
That being
It's
the
fine
case,
now.
maybe it would have been more wise to just shoot Vasu.
If 33
Yeah, but if he
health
would've
left
if he-
after-
if he would've-
33 health left after that,
If he would have deflected it, then it wouldn't have been cast on him.
you half killed me. But thanks also.
24 is good for another 13, and thankfully, when this arrow sinks in, Vasu, you do not feel any pain.
Yeah, I imagine I like see the second arrow fly out and I close my eyes and I'm like, make it quick.
And then I'm gonna back up over here.
Alright.
Medic!
Alright. Fuck. Well, he's already burned the 2. He's only got the 1. Oh, no, we did that on Vasu. He is out. That brings us to top of a new round.
Oh, that saves me the spell slot.
Oh, he rolled like ass.
Good. Now I can take my vengeance without fear of killing myself.
26.
Good
F
lord.
moat. I needed a moat to go before me to take advantage of my stun.
Oh no.
Alright, Nomad, first react.
I'm not quite sure what to do, but I like
Oh.
testing some new things out.
One quick thing, because I forget how last initiative went, even though it was literally 6 seconds ago. Did the demon door take its turn after I hit it? No, it went first, right?
It was before you, yeah.
Okay, so I marked it with a flare thing from my spear
Right.
after it
Correct,
marked
yeah.
me.
So it
Okay.
does have one mark.
Okay.
Oh, also, here's bleed damage for it.
Hey, and I don't take this, too. Hopefully.
Correct. Yeah, because he didn't link you. He linked you with a legendary action.
Gotcha.
Alright, Nomad.
I'm going to just lean out from where I'm hiding, narrow my eyes at him, put a finger against my temple, and like.
Oh shit. What is this? You utter the creature's name with a range. Oh yeah, it's this thing. This thing is silly.
It's
Unfortunately,
an int check.
its name is not Demon Door. Int saving throw. Here we go. Not good at those. 27 points of
Hey!
psychic damage.
And it's incapacitated.
And be incapacitated until the start of your next turn. Okay. Importantly, which of these eyes, if any, do you aim the bolt for?
The one that isn't incapacitated. Which ones are available still?
The clawed hand seems to be like so wounded that it is not able to act. It seems to be constantly writhing in pain. The other 3 all seem to be active.
Are they like the same amount of injury?
It seems that basically, like, once they've had a little time to recover, they are back in action. The twisted hand has been hit recently. You feel like if you stack it onto the twisted hand, you might be able to knock it out for a turn.
I'll do the twisted hand because it's also gonna incapacitate it if it's not knocked out.
Correct. Alright, 27 points, and more importantly, you watch as the other hand now begins to twist and writhe in place like it is unable to do anything.
He's just gonna lean back into hiding place and step like one back. It's not very smart. You can tell because it has eyes in bad places.
You know, like a beholder. Actually,
No,
I guess beholders
beholders,
aren't very smart either.
They're
yeah.
pretty well. They don't have it in their fucking mouth.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta admit, like, having eyes in the palm of your hands, that's just, like, not a good idea. You're gonna gonna poke yourself so
How
much.
will you ever wash onions? How will you wipe?
How can you ever pick up anything?
all
Close
true.
your eye.
Alright. This thing really wants legendaries back, but it doesn't have any, which brings us to Ace.
Cool. I'm going to pop out here. I'm going to bonus action pull another arrow out of my satchel, and I'm going to shoot it with a silence arrow now. And I'm going to shoot it here so that it doesn't affect our little mage boys over here.
Alright, excellent. Oh, it absolutely does. Go for it. Yeah, feel free to prompt me for inspiration, because I keep forgetting we're doing the new system.
You have a new system?
We're just doing, like, normal inspiration rules, which feels like a new system.
25 for 24.
That is a hit, and a bubble of silence erupts. All of this screaming that the mouth has been doing, all of the bone cracking that you've been hearing from the two hands, suddenly goes quiet.
Finally, some peace and quiet. All right, and then I'm going to shoot again. This time I'm going to do that. No, I'm not going to. I'm just going to shoot regularly. $26 for 11.
26 is good for 11 points. You can see this thing is not looking great. All of your attacks are starting to take a very serious toll on it.
And I'll move back over here.
Alright, Vasu's up.
I'm gonna fly in and do a bunch of attacks.
Hell yeah, like a screaming missile. You take the 90 feet back towards this thing.
A screaming silent missile.
There's this brief moment of silence right before the impact. Very
It
cinematic.
cuts off. I'm like, ah! And then I start attacking. This will be dented.
30 for 17 is good. 32 for another 17 stacks on top of this thing.
Doing a flurry.
Are these on any particular eye or just going for the body?
I'm going for the clawed hand because he's attacked me a few times and he's being a real dick.
Excellent.
Actually, you know what? If I may, can I apply a con save to that first hit?
Absolutely.
Cool. Roll. Oh,
Oh my god, it actually fails.
Found a way.
clawed hand is stunned. So I'll
And
definitely make that.
incapacitated.
Oh, it is all sorts of fucked up.
Oh, let me see something.
Stunned, already incapacitated, so it's just
Okay, so if a creature fails against my stunning strike while suffering from solar ignition immediately ends.
Oh yeah, so this now erupts.
That's 2 stacks.
3 stacks.
3d4 for no additional. Oh yeah, it is 3
Yeah,
now.
because that was on the third
Shit.
hit. 12 additional points of
and
radiant.
I've hit it with. I think it's been hit with both. Can I tell if fire or radiant is more effective, or?
Radiant is much better. Fire seems
Okay.
to be resistant.
So yeah, I will make all of. Sorry if it requires you to do some more retroactive math, but while I have key, I can make all the fire damage from this spear be radiant instead. So I'm
Excellent.
gonna go ahead and do that,
That keeps things simple. Alright, perfect.
and then. Let's see, so that was 2 attacks, stunned.
You can see tattered bits of flesh are beginning to fall away. You can see every now and then a peak of dim light from inside of the building where Nordo and Moat seem to be doing something inside this thing.
Cool. And yeah, I've got plenty of key left, so we'll do a flirt.
26 is good. 18 is a
24.
miss. 24.
It's stunned.
Oh, you're right. You're totally right. 23 total points.
fuck it up, Fosu. Lick's tentacle is tentacling the keyhole.
It sure is. Alright. Anything else?
I was just looking at the spear. I don't think I can apply again until I like dash and hit it.
Right, not until you do another one of your charges, yeah.
But I am gonna at least fly up and away from the keyhole. I've got like 30 feet-ish left on my cloak dash.
Sounds good. Disadvantage on opportunity attacks, right?
Yep.
Alright, it is going to try to bite you on the way out with disadvantage.
Please don't.
It wants to.
Oh, it does also take 1 additional D10 of radiant because I dashed at it for that first attack.
27.
Hit.
27 points of piercing damage, and I need a dexterity saving throw.
Fosu, how come you fly right up to it when you have reach?
I mean, I do have 10-foot reach, but
It
I
also
think
has 10-foot reach.
yeah,
it also has 10-foot
it's got
reach.
real long arms too. But yeah, it does take 7 additional radiant.
Excellent.
27 piercing on me.
Which mouth isn't stunned?
Correct, yeah. Right now, both the hands are stunned.
Fosu, how are you fucked up already?
Oh no!
As you turn around to fly away from this thing, like the alien, or that weird goblin shark, you know the one. The
Yeah.
jaws like shoot forward, grab at your ankle, and pull back, and you watch as in a flurry of feathers, Fosu disappears and tumbles inside with his buddies.
Welp. I got 12 and I have 6 HP.
I was going to heal that, you bastard!
Why
It's
didn't you
fine,
do
you're
that
safer
before?
here with us.
Oh, because I didn't realize you would go right up to it, despite
I'm a
knowing how
monk.
much
What do you expect me
how
to
much
do?
damage it does. You have ranged options. What the hell, Fosu?
You
Oh
are,
yeah, let me shoot a fucking Eldritch Blast at it for a whole
You
D8.
have air palms.
You are just in time
It's
to
a
see...
D10.
Just in time to see Nordo's turn.
Okay. Well, I'm all wrapped up in this shred demon's tentacles, or whatever the fuck it restrains me with. But I've still got a stunned other one right next to me, so I'm gonna keep wailing on it. Straight rolls. Actually, never mind. I'm gonna do something totally different. Valsadiva, you tumble into the room, look around, see Nordo wrapped up in tentacles and both of us beating the shit out of some demons. And Nordo looks right at you immediately and says, "Unga Bunga eyes." And I'm going to
Oh no.
let out a terrific bear roar, and a big spectral crimson bear appears. And I need both these guys to make wisdom saving throws.
Hell yeah.
God damn it.
Motherfuck.
Does it affect the door as well?
If it can see me.
Let me double check. How does this thing see? I think it only sees out the front.
Okay.
Double checking.
What's use of having all those eyes
You-
if you can't see everything?
You did explicitly say that it did not have
Yeah,
an
it does
eye,
not
though
have-
it did have a sphincter.
It does
Yeah.
not have an eye in the back. However, you do see that the free shred demon is now frightened of you.
Oh,
Does the
great.
sphincter like twitch a little bit?
It does pucker a
Does
little.
it wink at us?
Correct.
Puckers and winks. Okay. That's my action.
And I have to make that save too, right?
I think you and Moat also have to.
You
but
can
we-
No,
either
you're both
say
immune.
the
You're both
Yeah.
immune here.
Oh yeah, I didn't need to Unga Bunga
Oh, right.
eyes you because we
Cool.
got Hero's Feast. Cool.
That and you have a little banner.
And you've got
Oh yeah, and my banner
Moat's
also.
aura. There are 1,000 reasons
So
we're not
many
afraid.
things.
No one is afraid.
I'm
Well-
kind of afraid, regardless of the current situation.
I'm not going to stop saying Unga Bunga eyes, even though it's not
Yeah.
necessary anymore.
It's a good.
We've tried explaining it to Nordo, and he just
He doesn't get it.
doesn't get it. He's like, okay, I'll let them know though, so they're not afraid of me.
Right.
That's important
so that's
skill
the-
to keep, though.
That's action. Bonus action. I have choices. But which one? Sorry. It's been a month and a half, so I don't know what any of my skills do. So, hitboxes are tricky. Can I draw a 15 by 5 foot line that hits both of these guys from my space?
Yeah, theoretically, they're real big.
Although it would have to hit mode, right?
Almost certainly, unless you were able to wheel around to the left side somehow.
I can't move because I'm restrained.
Hit me, I don't care.
So- well, the thing is, it's
Hit me.
a dex. It's dexterity.
I got this.
So, still gonna do it. Nordo will slam his foot down into the ground, so the big spectral bear slams his paw down in the same spot, and a fissure opens up underneath the two demons and moat. And dexterity saves, please.
Oh, not good. Both of them become ensnared.
Terrific.
And
Hey,
that's
and Moat's
fine.
not. We've been fighting together long enough for you to know better.
We sure have.
He
Cool,
knows
so they're
to
both,
jump.
Yeah, he jumps just in time.
Is the sound
Both
of
restrained.
marble splitting and shattering and kind of clattering down into the fissure that's been opened as both of these two demons sink in.
Outstanding.
Like to think there's a little ring of fire around Remote standing and the earth kind of cracks around him like Lord of the Rings style.
Praise be. Nice visual. Okay, that is my action, my bonus action. I can't move because I'm restrained, so that's my turn.
What day is it?
Wednesday.
Cool.
Thursday. It's
Thursday.
Oh my
One off.
god.
It's Halloween!
Holy fuck.
Holy
Guys,
fuck, guys.
Where's it that these are just
we
children
didn't
in
make
costumes?
I'm gonna
Happy
celebrate my
Lantern
die.
Night.
I mean, we even knocked on a door, guys, and a monster came out of it.
We didn't say
well-
trick or we didn't say trick or treat. That's why they're
this
upset
is
with us.
why.
Problem. Forgot to say trick or treat.
Well, he can't hear us now. It's silenced.
Well,
guess
our
it's time
trick
to
is
trick
we're
or treat.
gonna murder them and
also
finger
doesn't
their
have-
keyhole.
He doesn't have any big ears though.
Yeah.
Alright, Flick.
Finish it
Okay.
off, Flick.
Let's see. I'm gonna put my tentacle in the keyhole. 17 probably misses.
Unfortunately it does.
Alright, and then
Try
peek
to
out
grasp
over
me.
here. Why are they all so stupid? Why do they all go up there? I don't get it. To shoot it. Oh, one more time.
One more.
Oh my god, that is good compass damage. Holy fuck. 7. Oh, let me make sure these all hit. 27, yes. 18, no. 27, 22, yes. So we have 17.
I think it's dead.
It's gonna be very close. 15. Oh no!
Oh, is it one
It
short?
has 1 point left.
Hey, it's dead. Because I was looking through my warlock levels, the 2 whole levels that I have, because I was planning on possibly hiding in my lantern until my allies and or Shu could get me out of here safely, because I'm like at 6 HP and inside something's
Sure,
stomach
sure.
right now. And I keep overlooking this little beauty.
Oh, excellent. Yeah, that thing.
So it's 2d6 at least that I've been missing from it, and whatever element you decide to let, it's dead.
Then yeah, Flick, the first shot slams straight into the eye as it seems to be getting ready to cast another spell. The second one swings a little wide as one of the hands just kind of writhes in the wrong direction. But then the last two both collide right into the center of mass of this thing and punch a hole straight through. Nordo, Moat, and Vasu, there's a bit of blinding light as the daylight kind of re-emerges into the building, and the sound of viscera dripping from the hole that's been carved straight through the middle of this thing. And it immediately begins to smoke and boil away, thick black smoke just kind of billowing out of this archway.
Oh, hey, you guys. I was just starting to miss you.
Hi.
You feel like dragging me out of here?
That's a familiar sight.
Bloody, crumpled Vasu on the floor.
Yeah. Vasu,
Yeah.
we have to talk.
We are still
What?
on initiative because these shred demons are still
Yeah, I know.
things.
Oh, right. They're still thinking,
I wasn't going to bring that up until my next turn, until you mentioned that it had 1 HP, but
Alright. Flick proceeds in and sees what he sees. These auras do go down.
There's the silence is still up.
The silence is still up. So, Flick, as you pass through the silence and reemerge on the other side, you hear the sounds of combat immediately in front of you. But then you also just hear demonic screaming coming from this hallway around to your east.
So
Fine.
the silence is here, and it has a 20-foot radius.
Yeah, let me drop that.
So it's actually like taking up most of the area that they're in.
Can you turn it off now?
I mean, technically I can.
Or we can just grab the arrow and bring it with us if you want.
Alright, that'll bring us to Gale.
Thunderwind.
Alright, I'm gonna get up out of the water, and I'm gonna go and load up another bullet, and I am going to shoot Vasu.
I knew it would come to this.
He's had
I
those
say it-
named
I
Gotta put him
bullets.
down.
I say a silent prayer.
Episode 2, he has named
I
each
believe.
of you.
I believe you can catch it.
One of these days, those bullets with our names inscribed on them are going to be a problem.
Yeah. This one is actually inscribed with Vasu in mind.
Oh no.
As this, what feels like just getting hit in the cheek with a bunch of silly putty.
Ew.
Sounds kind of awful.
Does also, yeah, sounds pretty terrible.
And then it's gonna like suddenly expand and envelop you
Oh.
in a warm cocoon.
Excellent. Alright, you feel this protective bubble like an airbag that you're inside of. Just kind of, whoop. It's like that rapid expanding foam.
Look,
Fosu, are you alright? Speak with your mind, it's fine.
Now, he's doing this telepathically for some reason. It's the strangest shit.
This is expected.
Then I'm gonna run over here, and I'm gonna use my bonus action to command Toto.
Yeah!
We're gonna run over here, and then he's gonna like rapidly turn around and then donkey kick Vasu and like launch the spear into this thing.
Yes. Alright, excellent.
We smash ball now.
Let's see. How do we want to do this? The sphere is weightless and just large enough. So, like, okay, we gotta make it do something.
It's an improvised weapon attack, so.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Give me an athletics check from from Toto.
Can I help? Can I make it a monk weapon?
I don't think so, but 20 is very good. Alright. This beach ball containing Vasu goes flying over towards the Shred Demon, who's restrained. Can't possibly hope to get out of the way of it. What level did you cast this? Is 4th level?
Yeah.
Give me 46. Give me 46 damage.
Delightful.
Oh my god.
Way to go, Toto.
Yeah.
Do we have the volleyball getting spiked sound?
It's not quite like that. It's more like when you have a giant rubber ball and you hit a toddler with it as hard as you can.
So all of my memories of kickball in elementary school.
Yeah, there you go. 19 points of damage on this Shred Demon. And then this weightless sphere containing Vasu just continues to just bounce around and eventually comes to a rolling stop somewhere over here.
He's used to the speed. Not sure about the
I'm
rolling.
not usually rolling though. This is making me very nauseous.
Alright, anything else, Cal?
I killed 4 commoners.
Why are you using them as a measuring tool?
No, that's as far as I can get, so that's it for me.
Alright, Moat. This fire ring has spared you from the fissure.
It sure has. This demon on my right still has Nordo restrained, grappled, something? Or did he break
yes.
that?
Although it looks like he's probably going to release it. It looks like he's probably going to release it because he's afraid now.
Perfect. I'll attack the one that's already damaged then.
Excellent. God, I can
And
hear that, Jeff.
They're both restrained, right?
Yes, they're both restrained.
Oh, sweet God.
Hot.
Boy, 47 points.
I know he's gonna do it.
Yeah, I was saying, Smite's coming. I just have to find it.
And when he does, I'll use my reaction. I haven't done Moats Ember in so long.
Ooh.
Boy, what does my mana look like? I'm fine.
With the
That's
smite,
terrible.
even with the terrible damage roll, the smite is just enough to tip it over the edge, and this thing erupts into flames.
I guess I should have doubled that, but... hold on, let me spend that mana before I forget, and then I'll attack the other one. Let's see if I can get 2 crits in a row. No.
Not
No
quite. But still, you cleave down on one, it erupts into white flames, and then you wheel around and slam through the other for 24.
And then this is probably a long shot, but I'm going to try to knock it prone with Shieldmaster.
Sure.
If it can be prone.
I think it can. Let me double check. Yeah, it sure can. Yeah, this thing is tripped up at the ankles, or where its ankles would be by the fissure. You just get some leverage and slam it down on its back.
Okay, then I... Hold on, one more thing I gotta check before I do this. Okay, yep. I'm going to step right here. Which I think triggers an opportunity attack
Double
from
checking. I
it.
think it's got a melee bite. It sure does. So this will be at disadvantage. 14 misses.
Yep. And then I am going to use the rest of my movement to run over here so this thing can still see me.
No, stop it.
Bless me.
You can see that it is cowering in the corner here against another metal door. Do you speak Infernal or Fiendish or whatever, yeah?
Let's find out.
There's
like,
silence right there,
Yeah, you're right.
blocking the hallway.
Just kidding.
I do, but
Okay.
yeah.
You do see that this thing is gibbering some words. It's like saying something. It appears intelligent enough to speak.
What's it say? Can I hear from inside this
No,
sphere?
because it's in silence currently.
I think it's having a silent panic attack.
Hey, you and me both, buddy.
Alright, anything else about?
Boy, that should be everything.
Alright, this thing backs into the corner and begins banging on this metal door. Where, the silence continues to just trap everything it's saying in there. The other one is restrained and afraid. It is just going to lash out with tentacles frantically. It'll do 2 at Nordo, 1 at Toto, 1 at Gale.
Disadvantage?
All of which are disadvantage. So here we go. 2 at Nordo, 9 and 13, 1 at Gale. 19 might hit Gale. 13 points of damage, and you are grappled and restrained and yanked off of Toto towards this thing.
I have kind of a weird question. Sorry, I know my turn just ended.
Sure.
You said this thing is knocking on the door?
It seems to be banging on this metal door.
This might be too much. Does it seem like it's knocking and expecting somebody on the other side to answer?
Give me an insight check. And in the meantime, on Toto, critical fail. With the 14, it is speaking. It is calling out like it seems to be trying to call to something on the other side. I mean, although you can't make out what it's saying or hear what it's saying, it certainly seems to be like banging on the door and calling out to something over there.
Okay, cool.
That brings us to the top of a new round. Where Flick is the first act.
Don't forget, Nomad, to roll your die.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm in the silence, so I can't hear anything over there, right?
Yeah, but you definitely see Mode is like got his sword out and is running after something.
Oh, okay. Go that way then. 5, 10.
Oh, we all rolled shitty. Every single one of us.
Can move that to here too.
Except Flick. Did you understand it, Flick?
Yeah, you speak
I
Infernal or
might
Abyssal?
now. Yeah.
When you get out here, you can hear this thing in this horrible demonic voice. Let me in! Wake up, wake up, wake up!
I don't have. Yeah, I do have sneak because I'm a me.
18 comes down on top of this thing for 47 points of damage.
Yeah.
You just begin eviscerating this thing as it sits there in a panic with nowhere to go. Still terrified of Moat looming behind you. And now equally terrified of you.
Good. Let's see. 15 misses. Oh, actually, I don't even think I can get it in here.
Yeah, 15 unfortunately misses.
Alright. That'll be it then.
Alright, that brings us to it.
Moat and Nomad need their initiative.
I
Fixed.
just added it.
I think they already got it.
Oh, did you? Oh, never mind. I'm sorry.
Yep, they both got it. Alright. The one terrified one up here is going to do the exact... Actually, you know what? It seems to have got Gale. Well, what does killing Gale do for it right now? What does it want to do? It wants to live. It wants to live. It is going to try to break free of this grapple, or this restraint, which I think is just an athletics check.
Let me check. Strength check.
Strength check as an action. Fucking gross. No, it is panicking, trying to pull itself free. It looks like it realizes it's overdone. It was meant to just be in here to feed. It was not expecting to fight back. But it wastes its action trying to pull itself free of the fissure. The one down here is still afraid of Moat, has nowhere else to go, and just dodges in place out of sheer terror. And that brings us to Fosu, who's just kind of bouncing around in a bubble. I don't know if there's anything you can do inside of there.
I'm gonna chug a potion of healing.
That's probably a good call.
Hey!
I'm just gonna take that whole 10 HP because I hope that Shu can still see me.
Yeah, that's, yeah, absolutely. Still counts for sure.
Great.
That'll bring us to Ace.
Because of all the bouncing, I probably use my bonus action to throw up.
Gross.
Don't do that. Now it'll splash all over when you get thrown around.
I mean, I'm immune to poison and disease. Does that mean I can't get nauseous?
Nah,
Throw up?
you can definitely get nauseous still.
Yeah, that's like inner ear stuff. If
I'm
you've been
fine.
like rolling around.
But no, I'm just gonna stay in here because I'm very scared.
I'm going to use my bonus action to dash, and I'm going to get up over to here, and I guess I'll just shoot at him if it's at disadvantage.
Cancels that with the restraint.
No,
wait,
because
no, the fright.
it's prone.
Yeah, just got. Yeah.
Yeah, but since Nomad can't see him,
Yeah.
I don't have.
Oh, right. Yes, yeah.
So I have
I'm
disadvantage.
sorry.
No, it's okay. But yeah, that cancels my sneak out, doesn't it? Maybe I'll just.
You can ready in action, and I'll pop out.
I moved. I can't. I'll just shoot. Because I don't think you get close enough this round unless you like dashed.
On which are you attacking?
The one that's
that's
not.
big.
I'm not shooting the prone guy. I'm a
Yeah.
rangey boy.
It's fair.
He's prone and restrained though, so that
And
cancels
cancel.
out. And he's got me and melee because he's got me all grappled up in his tentacles.
Yeah.
So you'd get sneak on that guy. That wouldn't be advantage.
True. Okay. I guess I'll shoot the leper.
All right, fire away. Uh, 18 does hit for 29 total.
And then one more.
26 is good for another 7 on top of that.
I don't. And I'm gonna go hide behind Fosu's ball. Actually,
That's,
like now that I think about it, I'm just like, why am I not behind something?
that's probably a good idea.
You can pick it up.
I can't pick up
Use me as
Fosu.
your
I
No,
don't think
the
I
ball makes him weightless.
the ball makes him weightless.
Yeah. So you
Oh
can
my god, he's so strong.
Yeah, throw him. He just puked.
Please don't
What?
Don't throw him.
throw me
No.
around like a kickball.
That's my
Let's
turn.
go.
All right, that'll bring us to Nomad.
Yeah, 5 foot here. This thing is prone but restrained, so this is a ranged attack, but it's just a
Cancels out,
single roll. I'm gonna choose acid for it. He just kind of reaches inside this robe, pulls out like a bladder of some creature, just tosses it.
18 is good for 12 points of acid, which begins immediately melting away at the surface skin of this thing. Begins to peel back away from the eye.
Then he moves in up to here. And that's all he can do.
All right, Moat.
Oh boy. Okay, here's what I want to try to do. I'm assuming if I take one step in here, I'm going to realize that it's a silence and nothing can be heard.
Yep.
I'm going to... Oh, Flick's already down here. I can't share a space. Never mind. Hold on, that changes everything. Let's just go try to fuck this guy up then instead.
Alright. Uh, 26 is good for 24. This thing is very bad. And that is enough to finish the job. You decapitate this thing and it kind of slides down into the fissure which starts to close around it.
Cool. And then just back over here, keep this thing in my sights.
Alright, Gale and Toto.
Get onto Toto. Move over here. I'm going to yell at Fosu and tell him that I'm going to heal him, but he can't hear me because he's in the bubble. And then I'm going to shoot this thing.
Alright.
Oh, I'm going to use my bonus action to move my marks too.
Sounds good. This thing is cowering in the corner, pinned by Flick, Moat looming behind.
Balls.
20 and 17 both hit. For 37 points of damage.
Plus 3 mark.
Another 3 for Mark. 2 big sprays of demonic blood against the back of the stone wall there. It is still up, but it is not looking great. Anything else?
That's it.
Alright, that'll bring us to Norda.
Okay. Nordo, with this thing finally defeated, goes stomping over to where this door has fallen by friend Nomad. Says, "Pardon me, friend Nomad," bends over and picks up his axe where it was left behind.
Oh, here.
And comes stomping down this hallway. Guess you don't hear any of that because he says it out loud and we're in silence.
Don't worry.
I can like squeeze with Flick here to attack, right? It's just gonna be disadvantage.
Yeah, you'll have disadvantage.
It's a thing.
And he'll have advantage on the opportunity attack if you back out.
Still doing it. Attack recklessly to cancel it out. So I don't actually have enough movement to move back out. This was all 55 of my feet. Is that, can I stay there or can I not move in here because I'm not capable of moving back out?
I'll allow you to move and squeeze. Like there's nothing in the rules that says you can't squeeze.
Okay. There's nothing in the rules that says a golden retriever can't play. Okay.
It's just like that.
Attack. Reckless attack. To cancel the
The
disadvantage.
most frustrating part about that is I'm pretty sure that the rules do talk about human players. I don't know, maybe
Do
not.
they? I don't know. I don't watch enough
about that.
NBA.
Yeah. Surely somewhere in all of the legalese. Oh my god, that's amazing.
Are you saying that Space Jam isn't legal?
Of course not. Space Jam is contraband.
That's Air Bud, you dinguses.
I know, but it's those tunes aren't human.
That's also true.
Some of them
19 is
are aliens.
15.
Okay, and I need a strength saving throw.
And some of them are ducks.
But we don't have the sexist skunk anymore. He got banished.
Oh, praise be, he's restrained.
Pippa Le Pew?
Was he sexist or just
Yeah.
a womanizer?
It was just
I think he was a.
I thought he was just real horny.
I think he's just a real horny woman.
There's supposed to be a scene.
pretty
with
sure
him,
he
like,
was doing
basically
sexual
getting
assault,
told
but,
that he's
you know.
like assaulting people, and
Yeah.
they cut it, and he just wasn't in the new Space Jam at all.
I mean, that's probably for the best.
Yeah, he's not sexist because he even hits on, like, dudes.
I'm
Well,
just
that-
trying to
okay,
think, because like
Screw-
in the old cartoons, I don't know if he ever like grabbed anybody by the pussy or anything. He was
To-
just like,
To
well,
be
like,
clear,
this is
you're
horny.
not sexist if you're
Mm.
straight. That's it's okay to be straight.
It's okay
16
to be
points of
straight,
damage
but
is
it's
enough to
it's
do
also
this.
not okay to aggressively hit on all
fantastic.
women that you see all the
But yeah,
time.
no, Pepe Le Pew is not okay. We did.
And I will use my reaction
did it.
to do this thing.
And Nordo comes stomping down this hallway, basically like shoves you aside, Flick, and just starts eating this thing alive.
Oh, sorry, Flick, I didn't see you there.
Are you hungry? Alright.
Well, it's just this thing ate me, so I figured maybe that was like its weakness. Eat it back, you know?
Alright.
And it worked.
Yes. Okay.
And
Does Nordo have a bib? Like a nice little like crab bib?
He gets in a crab bib every time he goes to fight monsters.
Hey, Gale. Is that concentration, or does it stay there?
Oh, that's a good point.
Just nods at Voss.
So,
with that, everything does go quiet. There is no noise coming from the other side of that metal door that it was banging on.
I know
Probably-
this is crazy, but that thing looks like it was knocking for help, so hear me out. Lead with the Vasu ball.
You know,
Why?
I'm glad you said it, because I was going to if you did. And Toto did some real damage with that thing.
Oh, you really are, brothers.
Hey, not to undo too much, but that thing would have had 3 extra HP because I would have had that Hunter's Mark still.
That's fine. It was overkill.
Okay,
Yep.
just making sure. Yeah, it's concentration, but not for very long.
Okay.
And I think it would be more beneficial for me to just like heal Vasu.
Well,
maybe?
yeah.
Wait, I'm gonna pick him up. Do some squats.
Just let him feel strong.
So-
He's very strong.
I'm gonna keep allowing this because it's hilarious, but I am reading the spell again. All it says is that the sphere is weightless. It doesn't say the
Right.
contents of
It
the
doesn't.
sphere is weightless. But
Yeah.
I like the beach ball image, so we're going to allow it this time.
I mean,
I'm gonna volleyball spike him into the ground.
As Ace has him like fully up, I'm gonna drop the spell.
You're gonna kill me.
You literally kill Ace, who is the size of a toddler.
I feather fall
Toddler.
Voss to save
What
my
is
brother.
Vasu? What are you like 8 feet tall?
Imagine dropping Shaquille O'Neal on a toddler, and that's
Okay,
what just
Imagine,
happens.
okay,
imagine AJ falling
okay, wow,
onto
to
Go.
be fair, Vasu is very tall, but he's a bird, so he's also got like hollow bones, right?
I also have hollow
don't-
bones.
I don't know. Yeah, that's true too. I don't know if this is an accurate
Yeah, I
measurement,
think
but
the
on my
bird
character
coefficient
sheet, I
cancels.
have on my character sheet I have 187 for my weight, which is probably inaccurate for a 6'10" Aarakocra.
How much to mean not?
Why are you 6'10"? I mean,
Because he's a tall bird.
okay, so wait, half of you is a lion. Does that mean the lower half has regular bones?
Yeah, I have hollow bones from the waist up.
He is
very
surprisingly
bottom-heavy.
bottom heavy. Yeah, he's like a weeble. One of the
Oh,
reasons
he's
he's such a
thick.
good monk is
He's
because when he
thick.
falls over, he just immediately
That's why,
pops back
that's why
up.
my kicks are so good.
Yeah, exactly.
Vasu canonically thick.
I never skip leg day.
Every day is leg day.
Okay, Vasu, before we go to the next room, we have to discuss a few things.
No, I imagine if and when, as soon as this bubble drops from me, I just like hold both hands up in front of my face. I'm like, don't hit me!
Oh,
Vasu,
it's you guys.
it's fine.
Before we kick the door in, because I'm sure we made a lot of noise, but I'm gonna try and cast Aura Vitality on Vasu.
Did anyone else get injured?
A little bit, I'm good.
A little bit.
No, I think it was just me.
pretty big hit,
This,
but
why is, yeah, someone save mode a little, I guess.
Yeah.
I'll start with Vasu, get him decent,
at-
and any leftovers I'll pop over to Moat, and
I
then
was gonna say, I do
everybody
take
else.
the max healing from every tick.
Yeah, perfect.
I was at almost max when I got hit, so I'm still looking pretty
Okay,
good.
and,
but-
and in my defense, I started this fight off with 13 temp HP and only like 109 regular HP, and I wasn't expecting literally everything that hit me to deal like 30 HP in itself, including
Hey.
myself.
109 is 1 less HP than my max HP.
How much?
You have less HP than Ace?
I have
how much are
110.
you missing?
My max is 140.
Okay.
I
just
almost
already
have
had some
200, but that's
damage
only
going
with our
on.
Hero's Feast.
Yeah.
Right
My
now I
Hero's
have
Feast must be at 203.
right now I have 16 HP.
That's not good.
No,
That's not,
it's not.
that's not good. Vasu, this can't keep happening.
Okay,
Well,
well,
tell everybody else to stop hitting me so damn hard.
No,
Alright.
like
I can't help that.
Vasu, I give you just
Oh my!
I'll just give you all of it. You can have 120 HP.
I love you.
Ooh.
In and out of character, thank you.
You're welcome.
Character?
Is it
I thought
120?
About to be an in-character "I love you" from Vasu to Gale.
No, that was that absolutely was.
Aw, that's cute.
But he still said in and out of character, which is confusing to everyone.
Well, in and out of character.
I don't know about you guys, but I talk about myself in the real world as if I was a character all the time. So, I don't think it's out of character.
same,
Gail,
says
I love
Nomad.
you. I'll kiss you right now if you'd be okay with it, and if Toto would let me without mauling me.
Maybe
Okay.
later.
Okay, maybe later. Yeah, good
Can
call.
we perhaps
100, you said
discuss?
120.
Only if nothing happens over the course of a minute.
Yeah, so over the course of a minute, as you guys are licking your wounds, getting yourselves together, trying to figure out what you're going to do next, just a quick look around the room. First of all the demonic flesh that was lining the insides of these walls is rapidly billowing away into smoke, dissolving into powder. After, a few minutes, it's all gone, as you've come to expect from most demonic bodies. And it leaves behind a mural that tells a story that you guys are already very explicitly familiar with. Although this time it is explicit. It tells it in great, perfect detail as if it is meant to be left as a message. It is not cryptic. It's not a puzzle. It says, hey, we were, an organization called Society. We were attacked by creatures from beyond the stars that we called Outsiders. There was this organization that fucked us over. Things happened, yada, yada, yada. And it basically ends with what you see here. Is a small group of adventurers and survivors and heroes that all performed heroic deeds during this time, at least within this region and within this city. And as things started to go downhill, we decided to preserve ourselves in this vault as a last-ditch effort to have some sort of a shred of this society that survives. We wish to be awoken if we are ever needed to help fight the Outsiders again, or if we ever, as a society, reach a period of peace and prosperity again, and you believe that it is safe to release us. And it's a little more flowery and a lot more artistic than all of that. But that is the basic gist of it, and I don't want to retell the same story that you guys have already learned at this point.
Oh, I thought it was just, plain English. I thought it would have been written by Jerry. But if it's flowery, someone else wrote it.
It does seem to be very flowery, and it's very beautiful. This mural appears to be incredibly ornate. There are real gemstones and gold and silver filigree through all of it. It seems to have been painstakingly created. If this was done by hand, it would have taken decades. It's beautiful. It is of museum quality. And you do see that in the very center of all of this, there is what appears to have once been a very heroic statue in marble. But it's bizarre. The entire thing is kind of melted like a candle. There's drips of marble, as best as you can tell, almost like it dripped down like candle wax towards the base.
Marble melted.
The
That
face,
must have been demons.
the face is kind of deformed, and all of its features have been washed over. It almost appears that this used to be a statue of somebody, but the features have all just kind of melted down into this very generic humanoid shape. Although you can still see that it has kind of that, Greek contrapost vibe. It looks like it was meant to be a heroic statue of somebody at the time.
Could you describe each adventure in these murals to me in excruciating detail?
I'm sorry, I stepped away for a minute and I missed the description on this first one with the melted face.
So the mural itself seems to be almost kind of intentionally vague. Like you see silhouettes of adventurers and heroes. There doesn't appear to be an actual list of faces of all of these heroes in this particular room. You do see that at the base. Give me an investigation check or a perception check.
I will go. I'll help.
You
Ace.
can. Okay. You can help him in this instead. I don't need help.
Sure. Who needs investigation? Help. Oh, I bet you do.
I can do perception. Investigation's no bueno for me.
I'm not
Yeah.
good at any of these things.
Nomad's gonna wave a hand and highlight to give Moat advantage.
What am I doing? Investigation?
Yeah.
No, it's like spot the difference. We used to do this all the time.
Yeah. So that's a +6 to that.
You guys take a moment as everybody's kind of licking their wounds and healing up to just very carefully study this room, looking for signs of who the heroes actually were.
This one looks like he's wearing a high shaman headdress.
and any sort of indication for like actual identities instead of just like grand stories with intentionally ambiguous heroes. And the murals appear to be intentionally ambiguous. But you do see that the statue has a placard, and the placard has a little bit of text on it in Undercommon. The first is that this place and the arcana mechanical triumphs within would not be possible without the brilliance of Dr. Gerald's Springtrap contained within. And then there is a separator, another placard, and this one says, "Rest here, pretty stars, and a shooting star will return." And then you can see that there are smudged and scratched out lines under it, like something was probably written there, but it's been scratched out by something.
Does it seem like an attempt to steal like the precious materials in it?
What was your investigation? It was like a
I didn't.
23 with
I
Moat.
was helping someone else, so yeah. With Mode, it's 17 plus 6.
Yeah, you and Moat were studying it very carefully. If they wanted to steal it, it would have been very easy to steal, and it appears to just be a copper plate. Like, copper has some value, but it's not super valuable. What you notice is there are no signs of filing or physical damage. It appears that this ebbing out was magical of some sort. It almost has the same melted wax look of the statue itself.
I'm assuming it's similar to the office we found.
It does look very much like that, Ace, yes.
Ace, it appears to be a mystery.
Mysteries afoot. Just before I forget saying this, I'm going to keep that silence up. Maybe we can investigate the side on the right first, and that way, if they were actually trying to contact reinforcements, they can't hear us on the left.
Say if that feller was hollering for help, we shouldn't putz around longer than we need to. See who he was calling for. He was calling for somebody.
Perhaps
let's clear out the area first.
When we clear out this place, we can explore it fully later.
I think that's a good idea. I agree. Let's go this way first. Everybody ready?
Am I crazy or?
I think we should go this way first.
Yeah.
Because that was the one that had the door being banged on, so they're probably more alert than this side.
Also, Fosu, am I crazy? Other character, does Fosu not have like the air bullet fists?
He does. He's got a 15-foot on his unarmed.
He uses it sometimes.
Yeah.
It just doesn't do a lot of the fancy stuff that is weapon.
Yeah.
You say it's only on unarmed strikes, not on weapon attacks.
Yeah.
Don't get your cool shit.
Can I check out the door?
Which door? That one? Yes.
Yeah.
Give me an investigation check. It's a heavy-duty door. It appears to be very secure. Well constructed. Appears to be mundane. Fosu does not get an aura of magic off of it, and you don't get any sense that there are traps or anything on it. It just appears to be thick. It is made to resist being beat in. It looks to be hardily constructed. I mean, you can actually tell that kind of coincides with the construction of the building itself. These walls are very thick, unnaturally thick. This place is built like a vault. It is built like a bank, and the door kind of matches it.
Is there a keyhole?
It does not have a keyhole, but it has kind of a radial lock, like you would expect from a bank vault or something along those lines.
Oh, so it's locked.
And it does appear to be locked currently.
All right. Flick, do you want to do the honors, or should I?
I think you're a little better at it than I am.
I can help you. I am also proficient in it.
Okay. I'm just gonna roll tinkers. Oh, no on.
Wait, do you not have these tools?
I do have these tools. I just don't have like a macro. I'm just gonna do my sleight of hand for it because I don't feel like making one.
Sure.
You have advantage and a +6. It's
All right.
31.
It is an extensive process. This is essentially a bank vault door. It is something that you are trained to deal with, but it is not something that happens over the course of a second or two. It is something where you have to sit down for several minutes. You have to get out some of your most advanced tools. You have to get utter silence. It's actually very helpful still having that silence field up, because you can kind of have everybody else go to the other side of it, leaving you with this perfect, just like quiet resonance. So you can hear every click and every metallic clang inside of the door as you move the gears around, listening very, very carefully. After about 8 or 9 minutes of this just painstaking, meticulous process, there is a heavy latch that you hear kind of click on the inside of this thing, and the door swings open about half an inch.
Were we given, like, a bolt code at any point?
Not that I think you guys are aware of.
Yeah.
Okay, good. 'Cause I didn't want to spend like 9 minutes to just be like 1, 2, 3. But I'll keep in mind what the numbers were in case it's the same as for the other door.
Sure, absolutely.
And then with Nordo at our side, I'll go ahead and open the door slowly.
Say I can open it for you if you want, little orc.
I'm gonna float up above everyone, kinda, so that I'm not squeezing them.
Sure. The doorway itself requires you to drop back down to about ground level, but once you open up into the room, it's like a good 12 or 13 foot ceiling. It's pretty stately. And inside is where you finally find what you were hoping to find in the previous room. You see statues, you see monuments, and they have explicit, detailed faces, names on the placard. You essentially see a bunch of standing sarcophagi made of this kind of brilliant white marble stone, each of which has the likeness of a hero emblazoned onto the front of it.
Carbonite!
Kind of, except it looks a little bit more like marble. And importantly, sitting on top of each one of these is a mound of flesh. You can see that teeth are kind of in a ring around each of it. You can see eyes that poke out from these mounds of flesh. And though they seem to be alive and breathing and clearly kind of doing something, gnawing on the tops of each of these sarcophagi, they don't react to you. They seem to just watch you enter and just sort of track your movements, but they don't actually do anything.
Does my true sight pick up anything with these marble statues?
It does not pick up anything unusual with the statues, but it does bring up one detail, which I forgot for a moment, but then will now reveal to you. Everybody else sees 11 mounds of flesh on top of 12 sarcophagi. You see that up at the very back of the room, there is a 12th mound of flesh on this final sarcophagi, but it appears to be invisible to everybody else.
Oh my god, it's a peregrine foot.
He's naturally stealthy.
Anything particular with detect magic in here, or just a lot of weird
yes,
necromancy?
There are strong auras of necromancy all over all of these sarcophagi. You can also see that there's a little bit of abjuration around the base of each one, and you would notice, all of you, pretty quickly, that there are a number of latches around the base that appear to be, including like little levers. Like these things can potentially be lifted out of their frames and moved.
Do I get a sense of what these things are? Do they look like homunculi?
Possibly, yeah. Give me a religion check.
Oh, religion!
I wouldn't be able to help with this, would I?
You absolutely would.
I say, because I was just gonna boldface ask them infernal.
Yeah, that's fair. 28.
With a 28, you notice, at first it's a little confusing, but then you realize that each of these mounds of flesh has kind of a weird coppery sheen, and that triggers a memory of a book that you studied over the course of your travels with Ace. These things are known as Capricoin Imps, and they are given that name because they are drawn to bodies that have laid in dormant states for a long time, such as those that have been kept alive with gentle repose. They are attracted to states of necromantic dormancy, where they like to feed slowly on the memories and personalities of the body that's been interred. They slowly kind of drain and sap some of the memories and powers of the person that is in stasis, and they build a lot of their own power from that draining process. Right, I need to clear initiative so you can raise your hand. Nordo's got his hand raised.
Yeah. I hate to have you do this, but Nordo does just a quick kind of pass looking through all these sarcophaguses.
Absolutely.
Can you just very, very briefly describe what each one is? Because I don't know the like C1 characters of the other half.
Absolutely. And they do have little copper nameplates and a brief description beneath each one of them. So
Except for the one at the top, though?
Including the one at the top. Even though you're the only one that sees a mound of flesh at the top of it, there
Okay,
is a monument.
it just doesn't have a name. doesn't have a name on it, unless...
The placard will, even though it's not listed there. We'll just start down here.
So wait, Sal's the only one that doesn't have a golem on top of it?
No,
the 12th one up in the top left.
Yeah.
So the names are on top of the monuments.
Okay.
Yeah, those names are corresponding to like the little mounds of flesh on top of each one.
I follow like right behind Ordo and like really intently read all of them. Super into it.
Same.
Yeah. While
For
they're
no
reading,
particular
did you
reason.
continue what the religion roll?
Yeah, and that was basically the gist of it. The idea is that these things kind of psychically feed on the psyches of people who have been put into necromantic states of dormancy, especially through the Gentle Repose spell, but other things can do it as well. And they've come to be known as Capricoin Imps.
But these are, like, fiends, yeah?
Yeah, they are definitely fiends.
And I get the sense that they're parasites, they're not meant to be here?
They are very parasitic. They are almost certainly not... Nobody likes them. Nobody says, oh, we need to go get ourselves a Capricoin Imp. It is something that you generally try to dissuade anytime you put somebody into a state of necromantic dormancy.
I explained very quickly, we have to remove these and maybe not kill them, but keep them. Yeah.
One in Infernal say, hey, stop that.
With a 28, you would know that the process is painful. It is unpleasant. Sometimes it results in complications when trying to revive the person from this state of dormancy, whether it's a feigned death or a gentle repose or what have you. But ultimately, it's not like the memories are gone forever. They just slowly sap on it. They feed on it like a leech.
Okay.
I'm sort of eating whatever the spiritual equivalent of a slow blood trickle would be.
But we absolutely should kill them, right?
Oh yeah, no, these things are definitely not good for the host.
Oh yeah, I explained.
Yeah.
Well, what are we waiting for? No, like draws his axe. If there's
like
a problem,
There is an invisible one back there, so be careful.
Oh gosh, take care of that one.
why ain't they attacking us if they're dangerous?
They're
Why aren't you
feeding
guys attacking us?
Go away.
No, stop it. Stop what you're doing. This is nonsense.
We don't wish to wake up. Leave us. There's nothing for you but stone.
Alright, it's crushing time then.
I don't know how long they've been feeding. It must have been centuries. These things might be husks underneath.
Just
If we're to revive them.
if we smash these here flesh piles or whatnot, is that gonna hurt people inside? Is there
Yeah, do I get
part
sense?
You know these people. You wouldn't want to hurt us then.
I don't know any of them actually.
They'll kill them. They'll be gone forever.
Insight check.
Sure.
What language are they speaking?
Infernal, Abyssal, they're kind of the same in my world.
Is someone translating for us?
I can understand all languages, so anybody can insight on this. Hopefully,
also
I'm
just-
going to as well.
Speak it natively.
Same.
Yeah.
Ooh. That's no proficiency or anything.
I'm not sure, but they say that it's gonna die.
Nomad, you know that that's almost certainly not true based on your knowledge.
Wait,
of
damn
Capricorn.
you!
Fosu and Ace just kind of get the feeling that they're just bullshitting because they're lazy. They want to keep feeding. They don't want to deal with you guys. This is these things are combat capable, especially if they've been feeding for a long time. They can actually be very scary. But what they ultimately want to do is sit and continue to feed as long as they can. They don't like to fight.
How combat capable does the closest one to me look?
Oh, right.
currently?
So we were going through all these, and I'm going to go through them real quick. You have Farron, who looked like a human monk of some sort. You have Tolgan, who looked like a very devout half-orc paladin with a mount, a griffin. You have Toklo, who appears to be this sort of shamanistic lizard folk with a bunch of skulls and snakes around him. Mulik appears to be a genasi surrounded by dragons as well as nature. You can see that there's lots of beasts all around him. Adelaide looks like a human paladin woman of some sort. Trace appears to just be a cloaked figure in shadows. The face is not really super visible. It's very neutral, very mysterious. Covey appears to be some sort of like a fox folk with this very flamboyant bard-like dress. He's got a bow and a lute. Looks like a very classic bard. Philo appears to be a Null pirate captain with more guns than God. You can see there's a ship in the background of his mural.
Hopefully, a lot of birds too.
A lot of birds, too. Sochi is another very flamboyantly dressed foxfolk. It's a little bizarre seeing it right next to Covey. But you can see that he has a bow as well that looks very regal and ornate, and also a little crown on his head.
Motherfucker.
Solange is Naga, a snake folk. And you actually recognize this from your vision, Nomad. This is the bizarre alchemist that was playing with that cube that was fetched in your vision.
Recognize that one.
Mirage.
He owns the cube.
You can see he's surrounded by
I am
books,
the cube, boy.
books and glyphs, and also a lot of potions and alchemy. At the very back, you see a little rat folk in goggles with a gun that's 2 times bigger than he is. Jerry Old Springtrap.
One is the creator of all of this.
And at the very back, you just see a bunch of trees and a pair of eyes poking out from between 2 of them. But there is a little copper plate that says Peregrinefoot.
I'm so pleased.
Ace, what's up?
So the one that's invisible, does it look different noticeably than the other ones?
To you, he appears to be completely the same as all the others. It's just he's invisible to everybody else and not to you because you have true sight. And his eyes track yours all the same, and he's kind of like, I don't want to get up, I want to keep feeding. He's doing the same thing as everybody else. Just get the feeling that for some reason he seems to be passively invisible.
Does it seem like that these creatures adopt the abilities or anything of those that they feed on?
Absolutely, and Nomad would be able to confirm that for you with his religion check.
If they feed on long enough, they gain some of the abilities.
Cool, so I should focus on that invisible guy then.
They've been feeding a lot.
We should probably take care of these and then get to the next room and see if there's more.
Good idea.
Say, unless, someone gives... Nordo holds his axe up and, puts it... the one that I'm closest to, Trace, I guess. Sticks it into the flesh and gets ready to just slam it down unless someone's going to stop him.
Only we had some angsty teen that could just throw a giant fireball into this room.
Right?
I'm gonna put a hand on Nardo's chest and just gesture outside.
Yes.
Sure thing.
This one gets it. Use your head. Think first.
I'll step outside with Gale.
Which one said?
The one over Trace.
Makes sense.
What's up, little dragon?
I have a potential way of dealing with these guys, but I'm gonna need a little time to... Oh wait, never mind. I do think that maybe we should do a little bit of preparatory work. I have things for a couple of you that if we time them right might make this go a little smoother.
Sure thing. Dragon, I think if we need time, we got plenty of it. This thing's been down here for hundreds of years, I guess.
Yeah, especially with how things went for Fosu. Alright. So whenever we're ready to rush in there, Toto is going to cast Warding Bond with Fosu. And Gale is going to haste Moat.
Back inside from the very far back in Infernal, quietly, you can hear guys, I don't like this. I think they're gonna come back in and get violent. And the one next one's like, oh, can it, you pussy, we'll be fine.
He's just like Bunglestein.
He really is. I had to resist the urge to call Bunglestein Elf Jerry. But it was kind of nice seeing Sam play Jerry for a little while.
Yeah, professional voice actor.
Was that Sal who told him to calm down?
Oh, of course.
As Fosu is looking around at each of these statues because he can hear and understand. I think it's all spoken languages. And look up that monk thing again.
Does Tokla's placard describe him as the high shaman of Iska?
It sure does. It's one of the longest placards there. And even though there are still people in the room with all these things, you do see that the Tokla one starts to, cautiously climb down and hide behind his thing.
That tracks.
Okay, as Fosu is poking around here, assuming I can hear that conversation in the back too, I'm just like, nah, you guys are fine. We're just here to like sightsee. Great layout you've got, by the way. Y'all look so fancy.
Fosu, have them tell us about the people they're attached to. That's true.
Gale,
It's like
before
museum
this
guides.
starts-
Are any of the guns detachable from the Philo?
Right, give me an investigation check as you look over all these.
Gale, before this starts, would you like some preparatory magic?
Potentially, what kind of preparatory magic?
Unearthly Grace?
What's that?
That's haste, but better.
Oh, well. Thanks for showing me up like that.
I've got a little something for all of us too when we're ready.
Um,
I'd rather it's on you, because you hit very hard.
I'm kind of out of my hard-hitting juice.
Oh no.
So why don't you hit Moat with that, and then I'll hit Nordo with haste.
Ah.
Or actually, I'll hit Flick
Do
with haste.
you want to stack this on Moat so he has 1 million attacks?
Nah.
I will hard rule that you cannot stack this spell with haste.
It'd be so cool.
It sure would. It would be really cool.
The fact it would be so cool.
I know my...
Plus 5 AC, he'd have 3 extra attacks.
No big
While
deal.
we're talking about all those preparations, just if I noticed the Tokla one getting down off the top, I am going to keep an eye on it and make sure it doesn't somehow escape.
Okay. It kind of just like... it just watches you from around the corner. It knows that you can see it, but... You know.
Can I just try to... Boy, this is stupid. Let me do a roll about this.
Tell you what, Ace, how about you? Would you like some preparatory magic?
Always.
Can I reach up to the ferret one and just try to lift it off?
Sure. With a gentle lifting, it kind of like bats at your hand and slithers out of the way and then repositions itself. It doesn't go immediately hostile just for touching it, but it certainly is not going to let you move it without some force.
Alright, I'm going to go ahead and do this while we're making all these preparations because it'll last 10 minutes as long as we think we're going to go in 10 minutes. Sit down for just a moment, gather everybody in a circle, hold hands like we're about to pray. You don't actually have to hold hands if you don't want to, but all of our eyes start to glow a little bit purple like we're all Nomad's thralls.
I'll hold your hand.
With the exception of, I have to exclude one person. I'm going to exclude Ace because he's usually not close to the rest of us and they have to be close for this to work. So everyone, for 10 minutes, adds a d4 to every goddamn thing they do.
That's really cool. What the
As long
fuck
as we're
is
within
that?
30 feet of each other. It's the Peace Cleric thing.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh.
What is... Oh god, you guys are like actively watching. Everybody give me a perception check.
Okay.
So distracted by all these knickknacks.
Damn.
I'm like a kid in an antique store.
Damn, I rolled bad.
Can Shu roll as well?
Sure.
Here we go.
Excellent.
feel
Nordo
like-
kind of sits down with all of you in a circle, and you all hold hands, and he begins to kind of go through this chant, through this monastic preparation and the spell casting. And there's a kind of a glow, a brief moment where you close your eyes and feel this energy surge through you. And when you open your eyes, you look around, and everybody appears to be empowered. You can see that Nordo's empowered, and Vosu's empowered, and Gale's empowered, and Nordo's empowered, and Nomad's empowered, and Flick is empowered, and Ace is empowered, and Moat is empowered.
Except Ace. Honestly, don't empower me, because Ace rolls more than I do. Oh. Let me just post it for you, Ace. I only cast it when we roll initiative, basically. Start. This is for your references. And I'll send it to you in Telegram as well.
Thanks.
I want to see you go super fast.
I'm be Sonic.
So wait, who's excluded? Is it Ace or me?
I'll let Norden send when he gets back.
Yeah.
Did that one go invisible intentionally? Slash, was that what the perception was for, I assume?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is he still just there?
Ace, you've been keeping a very good watch and you rolled very high. You do notice that shortly after this ritual, another one of these has gone missing and you don't see it. The invisible one is still there. You can still see the invisible one up there. But one of these has definitely, like, you've lost track of one of these.
Yeah. Which monument was it?
The trace one now appears to be empty.
Okay. While we're doing this ritual thing, is that like our full committed action, or can we
You
do
guys
other
are still
stuff?
kind of out of initiative. You're still doing your pre-buffs and whatnot.
Okay. How subtly can I spend 5 key points?
It depends on what you're doing with it.
This thing.
Cool. That's really cool.
Oh my god, what is this?
It's my
That's a cool-
17th level monk thing.
Holy shit.
I'm obviously not doing all of those bonus action things right away, but
Right.
just kind of casting the buff on myself, I guess.
Yeah.
Which I assume, if I'm doing it with all of the show, makes like 4 additional arms
Oh,
sprout
yeah,
from my
for
back
sure.
and whatever. But I can probably do that with a little less flair.
Yeah, I'd say like it's as noticeable as like drawing a weapon or whatever. You can do it without all the pizzazz, but it still does make like, 4 extra arms kind of pop out of your back. And
I have a question. Do we want to open the vault on the other side before we start this and start the buffing? That way we can move on to the next one and keep our buffs.
I feel like we're gonna run out of time. We need to start killing these things.
I think what he's saying is that we're going to buff ourselves for this fight and then have to spend another 9 or 10 minutes opening the next vault. Might as well open the next vault and then just clear up both rooms together.
Well, no, I get that, but it's 9 or 10 minutes of these things feeding.
See,
Yeah, but like
They've
9 or
been
10
feeding
minutes of
for a
9 or
very
10
long
minutes.
time.
Yeah, 9 or 10 minutes of them feeding. It's not that they feed slowly.
that's. I'm on the fence about this because
We've
I
already
feel like
lost one.
opening up the vault is, depending on how strong these things are, is possibly opening up
True.
That's
9
true.
more enemies that
Well,
have
let's see what we can do to these.
some of the abilities of potentially level 20 player characters.
We have had issues with opening multiple vault doors at
Yeah.
once.
That's true.
Yeah.
Well,
All right. Well, then let's get killing, and hopefully we can find the missing one.
Alright, you guys pull out weapons and get going?
Yeah.
Does
just start
everyone
swinging.
have the buffs up that they need?
buffs up. I'm going to go in a place where I can see them. At least so Ace has advantage on their attacks.
Excellent.
Yeah, I'll try to position myself somewhere. Which one of these have like range creatures or range monoliths?
Boy.
Philo has guns.
Yeah, you do actually notice
Yeah,
that
you
a
do
lot of
see
the
a null with
ranged
like
ones-
6 guns.
Yeah, there's guns back here, there's a bow over here, and a bow over here.
What? Jerry.
Jerry has a big gun, but certainly the imps don't have their equipment.
Yeah, true. Also, like, how high up are they? Like, if I'm on the ground, am I within melee range?
These monuments appear to be tall enough that there could potentially be actual people inside of them. The biggest of them is probably Tolgan, which means these things are probably at least like a good 9 or so feet tall.
Okay, so if I was like here, for instance, I'm not within melee range of Jerry. Yep.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Probably true.
Yeah, that's true. If you were taller, maybe, but for a 2.5 foot tall Kenku to the top of a 9 foot thing is 7.5 feet, so that is just out of melee range.
Alright. I guess everyone should position themselves. Why are there 2 Nordos?
As soon as you say that, that one attacks. Let's go.
What did I miss?
I think one of them transformed into Nordo.
Maybe
Which
I
one?
too long.
Does it look like Nordo to me? Or does it look like an imp pretending to
It
be
does
Nordo?
actually look like Nordo to you, yeah.
So even with the true sight,
Even with true sight.
Yeah. Sorry for playing a changeling, you guys.
Unbelievable. First is vampires,
This-
then it's changelings.
does true sight not see through changelings?
I gotta double check. I don't think it does.
It does.
It does?
Absolutely does, yeah.
Does it? Okay,
Yeah.
just kidding. See
You see
invisible
their
images
true
and
form.
objects. Visual illusions. Oh yeah, it perceives the original form of a shape changer. Yeah, it totally does.
It's still more funny to say, why are there 2 Nordos?
That's fair. That's fair.
Out of curiosity, what did I miss with that perception check while I was AFK?
Just Trace turning into you.
Got it.
Wait a minute. There's 2 Nordo.
Wait a minute, who put a mirror in here?
It's that Spider-Man meme.
You guys really gotta watch out for Peregrinefoot. He is naturally stealthy.
He's gonna come and fuck us all up is what he's gonna do. None of us can see him.
He's got the Colossus Slayers. He's naturally stealthy.
Yeah, that's why I want to make sure I kill him first.
Is
Philo had
the initiative bonus still up? That's 8 hours, right?
It's 8
Yeah,
hours.
it should still have it, yep. Oh, and also everybody adds a D4 to their initiative check because of that thing.
Who all had that?
My
Because I think-
God.
Everyone but Ace. Sorry, Ace.
Books are overpowered.
Absolutely, they are. This is a 1-level dip that I got this from.
Well, no peace when everything is dead.
Shit, I made a mistake. Help. My thing is +9. What was our original roll? 10? 14. 14 plus 9.
And it's like, guys, it's a D4
Thank you.
once per turn, but not once per your turn, just once per turn. Not once on each of your turns.
Good
It's the
job.
craziest ability in the game.
It's like sneak attack.
Alright.
Blood.
Flick, when this thing springs into action, you're the first to react. Everything suddenly realizes that it's go time, and although there's a few lazy groans, all of them kind of peel themselves off of the monuments, bare their teeth. Some of them have spikes that pop out from their arms. Some of them begin to kind of well up fire within them, but they all start to look hostile.
Does Jerry just accept sweet death?
Oh, jeez.
He sighs and cocks his gun. Starts sweating.
Were we like okay to kill these things? Is that what we?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the takeaway seems to be that they're just demons that have like gotten some personality traits from the things they feasted on, but
And some bullies.
Okay.
not like stolen. Like the things inside should still be fine.
I'm just gonna put all these on Baron because that's the one I can see. Oh, also my compass should be flipped because I used a thing. There we go.
Yeah, I said I put myself in the place where I can see everyone. Where would that be? Would that be inside here?
Probably just right inside there, it's fine.
It's fine? Okay, I'll keep myself here.
You can add it.
28 for 17.
Oh
16.
my goodness.
Yeah. 16 for 12. Oh no, 16 for 9. Sorry.
So the second one misses, the rest all hit.
You can add a D4 to the second
9.
one if you want to.
That will make it hit no matter what. So let's do them all.
Hey, look, it did it.
As this thing begins to get off, the first hit slams into it, and it seems to like lose its balance and drunkenly just like flop down the rest of the way of the monument. Lands on the ground where your next 3 missiles all slam into it.
Is it dead?
It does seem to pick itself back up. And as it does, you can see this splatted meat ooze thing that has landed on the ground. It does kind of start to pick itself up into a vaguely bipedal shape.
So are these things just like meatballs with teeth?
Kind of, yeah.
I hate it.
Yeah.
Why is
The
there
icons are so cute, though.
Why is there so much tiny body horror shit in this campaign? In
Just
fact,
fiends, I don't know.
Ugh.
15 unfortunately does not get through.
Yep, so this is me though. I'll just stay over here.
Alright, Nomad.
It's me. I can see all the the one that flicked just attacked. I'm just gonna cast. They're fiends, right? They know
Oh yeah,
that from
they're
my
definitely
thing.
fiends.
My sheet is wonko right now. It's not moving, loading anything. Oh, here we go. This is going to be an acid blast. Right? 30 for 10.
Oh my goodness.
Terrible damage roll.
30 is still really good. And it does take 10 points of acid as you fling it over towards the Farron demon.
It's me.
Alright, that'll bring us to Ace.
Alrighty. Where's the invisible boy at?
The invisible boy is still kind of perched up on top of this very far back monument.
Cool. Also, quick question. So I have that spell that Nomad put on me, and it says that I can take 2 actions. Now my Gloomstalker says that on my first turn, if I take the attack action on that turn, I can make 1 additional weapon attack.
Yeah, you get
So does that mean I get... Fuck yes. Okay. Well, here goes a shit ton of attacks onto the invisible boy. I'm assuming these are not aberrations at all.
Correct.
Oh wait, what? No, it maximizes only 2 attacks.
Oh, just kidding. Still though, that's 5 total.
Yeah, 5 attack. It's 6.
25 is good for 40. Just get shit started right.
Jesus.
The rest of you watches and this arrow flies up and hits nothing and blood comes out the other side.
Another.
Another.
Crit!
Shame that's not on the first one. Still 14
Right.
points.
I feel like we should just pick these up and skeet shoot them for Ace.
Or wait, now was it pull?
Pull!
32 is good for another 10. 2 more
Look at
shots.
those 2 ones.
Alright,
this one I'm gonna-
triple that one.
This one I'm going to do a -5 for a +10 damage.
Alright. God.
For a crit!
Another 22 off of that.
Do you double the +10 damage too?
Nah, it's not rolled.
I feel like you should.
Only does.
I'm going to do the same for this last one.
Can you finish it? Can you one-shot kill?
I believe.
22 does do it.
For 17.
And finally, as the 5th arrow sinks in, you do watch as one tiny, shitty little imp falls to the ground and becomes visible.
Which one was this one? Oh, the Salangi.
That was the one that none of us could see.
Yeah,
so
that
we
was
just
the
see a
invisible
bunch of.
one.
And then-
you're just shooting a bunch over there at nothing? Come on, man! Help us out!
Then it falls over, riddled with arrows.
Oh, gee!
Which Nordo is the fake Nordo?
You're able to tell that it's the one to the south.
Okay. I feel like also it could just be like, Nordo, think, where are you? He'd be like, in this room. But that probably wouldn't help at all.
He'd say it out loud, and then we know which one's him.
Oh yeah, you're right.
True.
The fake one's not connected telepathically. Shit! I didn't think through this!
No. But I'm also like really far behind enemy lines. And I don't know how I feel about that.
That's dangerous.
So I'm going to
Yeah.
bonus action disengage, and then I'm going to move 70 feet because I'm a fast boy now. I'm just going to curl up into a ball, and I'm going to spin across the floor.
Armadillo roll.
More fall.
Alright, while he's doing that, Fosu, you're up.
Okay, so I know that you just mentioned several things that would clue me off, possibly that this Norda right here is not the real one, but I don't want to be meta. So do I also see some of that with like my detect magic?
I'm gonna yell it out, or just mentally tell you
Ace-
that it's that one.
Ace has explicitly pointed out that that is the fake one.
Okay.
When you turn around, though, You watch as in front of your eye, as soon as you look at it, it uses its reaction to turn into Nomad. And then it grabs Nomad and does like a little spin move to mix the two up like the cup game. So now there's two Nomads standing next to each other.
Okay.
And the one with telepathic power says Nomad in your mind.
You hear a voice in your head that says, I'm the real one.
Yeah,
Okay,
and he just says, I'm the one on the left.
Real quick, because this is what I was planning to do for my action anyway, but, shit, I'm not even sure what spell this is based off of because I renamed all of them to be monk flavor.
There's Nomad too.
Hang on, I need to look at Warlock spell. What's that spell that you use it and it has like a 10-foot reach and anything it hits can't use the reaction? It's a Warlock thing. I have it renamed Reach of Quelling Key, and I know that's not the real thing.
Shocking
Lightning Lure or Shocking Grasp?
No, it's like a Warlock spell. It's not a, and it's every creature. within 10
Enervation?
feet.
Oh.
Arms of Hadar.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's the one.
yeah.
Thank you.
Why didn't you just name it like Arms of the Locust?
Because shut up.
Does make more sense.
It does say tendrils of dark energy erupt from you and batter all creatures within 10 feet. I can't like pick and choose that, can I?
Unless it says you can.
Okay.
You could probably just back up one.
Yeah.
Get hit by multiple people.
You'd only be hit by one.
Oh, just one, yeah.
We know how that goes. For Fosu. Take 40
It's
damage
just,
every.
it's just Trace. What could
it
they
take-
possibly do?
Yeah, it's just Trace. But
I actually
also
know
I've taken-
I know nothing about Trace.
yeah,
I have no idea how
um,
dangerous that is.
I've taken 40 damage from like every attack that I've taken this session.
The statue's wearing a hood. It's probably some ritual caster or something.
I'll do it because I also have resistance to a bunch of damage types. I'll move 5
Alright.
feet there.
Trace seems to be trying to maintain. It throws its hands up, and it's trying to pretend to be Nomad, so it does not take an opportunity attack.
Oh yes.
That was your worst mistake.
That's cute. That's real cheeky. I like it.
You're more expressionate than me.
Shabam. Oh, that's such a low DC.
Strength?
It's okay. Strength wasn't Trace's strong suit.
Alright, let's see how these boys do. You do see that although they've adopted personalities, they've got imp-like flesh bodies. They've got some muscles.
It's a shame.
Yeah, it is a shame. I thought about sitting here and writing up 12 stat blocks. And
Or imps.
Maybe if I had a little more time.
Maybe if you wanted to fucking murder us
all
with
right,
12
we're
level
going
20 characters. Yeah.
Bottom to top, Trace, Tolgan, Toklo, Mulik. Oh my god, 2 of them fail. Tolgan and Toklo both fail for 12 necrotic and can't use their reactions, which is shitty because Tolgan has a good one.
Good.
Oh.
So all of these extra arms that Fosu sprouted out of his back reach out and punch at everybody. I think they take half on fail?
They do.
Yeah.
That's a
They still-
damn shame.
They still have their reactions though.
Right.
And then Fosu is going to use his bonus action. Hang on, I gotta go back to the Avatar of the Elements thing. 15-foot cube of swirling wind, centered at a point I can see within 60 feet. I can probably put that like right here. Just hit it. I'm gonna hit a bunch of imps. I don't know if I need to save on that too. If I do, I'll move before I cast it.
Let's see. Swirling wind. Yeah, it doesn't say that it excludes you.
Okay. Then what I will do is, since I now have a burrow speed that is the same as my walk speed, I'll just burrow down, pop right back up.
So, burrow speed lets you move through loose earth, right? This is solid stone. It doesn't, unless you have unless you have like a stone glide or something like that, you can't burrow through like hard stone.
Okay.
Yeah. Or unless it's specified. There are
Right.
some creatures that specify can move through stone, but very slowly.
Yeah, but by default, burrow is just for like dirt and sand and loose earth. And with that said, you know that Tolkien doesn't have a reaction.
I like this Fosu more. All the elements. It's really cool.
Can I see a 15-foot cone instead?
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, I know Tolkien doesn't have a reaction, and I know Trace is still trying to play it cool. So I'll just pop myself right up here and hopefully hit all 4 of those with that cone.
Absolutely. All right.
Cool.
Excellent.
I create a 15-foot cone of ice shards from my hand. Each creature takes 2d6 cold or half on a success. I don't know what save that is, so I'll just roll the whole thing. Don't have the DC
9
built
points
in.
of cold, or I'm going to
My
assume
monk-
that's Dex. It doesn't
It's monk
say.
it's monk DC, I think. Let me.
Aren't cold saves usually con?
You're right. They usually are. So it does say icy shard. I'm just gonna.
That's true.
What is the difference? They're almost the same anyway. Oh no, wait. They're very bad at Dex, so it does matter. I'm
me
going
see if
to
I've got
assume.
the
I'll give you the
PDF I
benefit
took
of the
that
doubt.
from
I'm
real
going to
quick.
assume it's Dex because it's icy shards, and that's what they're worse at. So here we go.
Yeah.
All of them fail.
Cool.
They all take 9 points of cold.
And their speed is half. So that was my main action and bonus. I did some movement. I can't burrow. But how tall is the ceiling in this place?
About 12 feet tall. It's a tricky flight, but you're acrobatic. There'll be some checks involved.
I think I might have like a... No, I guess this doesn't give me hover, but
All right.
I'll do it anyway. I'll fly up.
Okay, you kind of just fly up to the ceiling there.
Cool. Yeah.
Excellent. That'll bring us over to this one, who kind of leaps down onto the ground here, turns to face all of you, and you watch as these 2 arm-like appendages form, and then at the tips of those, a fuckload of spines emerge, and just a rapid fire, pop, 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 pop. These spines fire out on all of you guys, as a hail of spines heads your way. Let's see, what is the range on this fucker? Any number of creatures in a 20-foot square.
God, I miss Philo.
This is actually going to miss Fosu and Flick, so it's going to be 1 for Moat, 1 for Ace, 1 for Nomad.
Does it hit his friends?
He can target any number of creatures. He chooses not to target his friends. So 1 for Moat,
Question.
1 for Ace, yes.
Can they see me? Are they relying on dark vision to see me?
They are relying on Devil Sight.
Yes, but is it dark vision?
No,
I don't think it is. I think it's a stronger
It's a separate word.
Yeah. And they all miss anyway. God damn.
Gotcha.
Alright, that'll
Is there
bring
one
us
on
to-
me?
Oh, yeah, sorry, 1 on you. There we go. Still a miss.
Cool.
Alright. And then he's going to back up a little bit. Trace, who's pretending to be Nomad. Oh, look, you're right next to each other. That's perfect.
Did he attack Trace?
Trace,
Because we look the same.
Trace, who currently looks like Nomad, is going to turn around. And while he's doing this, like, grab and shuffle to try to confuse which one is the real you, you feel a little prick in your wrist suddenly. Maybe, if this hits.
Ow.
Damn it. 12, I think, misses. And you're able to pull back very quickly before you see the spine that was trying to press into your vein. But unfortunately, that's all it can do.
Okay, both of these characters have been so on point so far with their roll.
Kale's up.
It's important that we don't kill any of them until we see all of their abilities.
Correct.
Except we already lost Perry Greenfoot, but he was invisible. That was his thing.
We already lost Perry, so I'll spoil it.
He had the Colossus Slayers.
We can't afford that.
Must have been the wind.
Must have been the wind.
Philo has that too, I think. Some form of it. Maybe it was only against whatever Nomad is.
Toto comes around the corner and sees two nomads slap fighting each other.
Yeah, and then Gale yells, "Nomad, get down!" And Toto's gonna tackle Nomad.
They both get down. They both duck. Okay.
He's gonna use his action to shove Nomad.
Excellent. So let me see. How does this shit work? Any creature who targets it must make a... Okay. So to try to target the correct Nomad, I need either perception or insight. And I'll say that because you have Rari's up, you can have advantage. As he's trying his best to help telepathically.
Yeah. I'm the one on the south. Quite easy, really. Or is he dancing, turning me around?
Yeah, doing his best to stay mixed up. And
With
unfortunately,
one strength trace.
in the confusion of all of it, you grab the wrong Nomad.
Okay. What's the wrong Nomad?
In this case, it's the real Nomad. I guess. I don't know what you were even going to try to do.
I was trying to push the real Nomad.
Okay, you push the real Nomad then.
Okay, then I turn around to the other one. I say, "Oh, good, you're safe," and then I shoot him twice.
Excellent.
Where do I get shoved? Here?
Just one to the east is fine, yeah. Oh, yeah, 19 and 22 both good for 30 points of piercing damage.
Oh, good, its AC is on point too.
Yeah. Blood kind of sprays out the back. And unfortunately, it kind of lets out a weird kind of fiendish shriek that is not quite what you would expect from Nomad being shot, although it's not too far off.
If it were the real me, that would all miss.
Alright, anything else?
Nah, that's it.
Alright, from the back. Oh man, who's got the... It's gotta be Gale, right?
The what?
Maybe? I think it's gotta be Gale. Actually, Moats looks pretty expensive. Yeah, here we go. It's gonna be Gale and Moat. Let's see.
Expensive?
This one kind of leaps onto the ground. And you can see that two spines emerge and form this kind of gilded bow. And it draws back, and it's going to fire some shots. The first one is at Gale, and the second one is at Moat. 17 on Gale, 12 on Moat. Which I think both misses?
Yeah, miss.
17 might hit Gale.
Well, it definitely hits me.
Alright, then I need a charisma saving throw. As your gun suddenly starts to sheen and shimmer.
This fucker can't fail.
Oh, damn it, I forgot you're really good at these.
Yeah, not even counting my stats or my proficiency, all of my saves are +8.
God, that's fucking crazy. Alright. He looks frustrated and begins to line up a couple more shots. From the back, Jerry, huddled behind the thing, just with this kind of cold, callous precision, pops around long enough to fire a spike and then hides again. This is going to be at Nordo. Uh, 28 to hit. For 28 points of piercing damage. There's this loud crack of bone as this spike flies across the room, hits you in the arm, and then he ducks back around the thing. From right below you, Fosu, this one is going to rush over to Nordo, and as it does so, it turns into basically a writhing mass of demonic-looking snakes that engulf Nordo, surround it, and then attack for a 29 to hit. which I think should also hit Nordo.
It does, yes.
19 points of bludgeoning, and you are grappled and restrained. This one up here with the loot is going to hop down here. And
Wait, did that hit me too?
No, he just kind of like did a move without triggering opportunity attacks.
Oh, okay.
You. This one with the loot is going to play a horrible discordant noise. And Fosu, I need you to give me a... What is it? Wisdom saving throw. You were fine. You hear this thing trying to pry into your mind. And then finally, Perry's dead. Nordo's up.
You play the loot worse than I do, bud.
You're pretty good, though.
Okay.
Not really. I'm not a bot or nothing.
Well, balls, I'm restrained now, huh?
Sure are.
That's unfortunate. Let's see here. Oh, that misses so many of them. Which one is restraining me, and in what manner?
The one directly on top of you has turned into a big pile of demonic snakes that have all wrapped themselves around you.
Fucking Toklo. Rat bastard. Okay. I am going to... you know what? I'm just going to do it the old-fashioned way. I'm going to go ahead and... Rage. For my bonus action. Sorry, it takes forever to plug this shit in. Okay, and then with my bonus action rage, with my action, I'm going to start just attacking the one that has me restrained.
Excellent.
Recklessly, of course.
That will cancel out the restraint. Straight roll.
Oops, accident roll with advantage. Just use the first side.
Yeah, that's fine.
My B.
30 is still plenty for 11. The 16 would miss, though.
Yeah, it's not an advantage
yeah.
anyway. And a strength save if he can be restrained. Cool, okay, second attack. Oops, I think I got the wrong one.
21 good for 14.
Okay, cool. And is it Mulek that's restraining me?
Correct.
Oh, okay, right, I thought it was Tokla. Alright, cool. So that's 2 attacks. He has 2 stacks of bleed. I use my bonus action to rage. That is my turn.
Alright, that'll bring us to Mo. Please don't kill
Actually,
I was
you know what? Sorry, really quick. This is stupid, but I'm going to do it. You know, never mind. Nope, carry on. You're good.
Okay, please don't kill Farron. I need him.
I don't want to kill him just because I so badly want to see what he does, but he's almost dead and I feel like I have to.
Miss. Don't do it.
That might actually miss him.
18 does land for 22.
Alright, here's the second attack. I'm sorry, Farron. Rest in peace.
You hit good.
Oh, thank God,
Oh, wait.
he's good.
I'm not Am I hasted, though?
Oh, shit.
You can add a d4 to your attack also.
Uh-oh. That might do it.
Let's just start with that.
Oh my God,
Maybe
still
not.
misses.
Oh, haste.
I was gonna say, I wasn't sure if I actually got hasted or not.
No!
There it is.
You see, for a brief moment, the drunken act kind of like slips, and with remarkable speed, he catches your blade the second time. But then you wheel around with your haste and catch him right in the gut, and this one drops and begins to smoke away.
I'm not even proud of that or happy. And then I'll take a step up here and try to help Nordo out. My last attack will be on the one on him, Mulek.
Alright. 24 is good for 28 points, Christ.
And then you said, okay, so they're just like a mass of snakes right now?
Yeah,
That's what's happening?
It looks like it has changed into just a pile of demonic snakes.
Boy, I think that's it, then.
Alright.
Oh, wait, hold on. Let me read how this works. Sorry. Okay, it doesn't have to be the same target. I'm going to use my bonus action to try and knock Toklo prone off of his, like,
No!
hurt.
Let's see. Alright, go for it. No, Toklo! Toklo
Is that
goes
his weakness?
crashing
Falling?
back down and lands
The
prone.
tracks. He did fall a lot.
He did do a lot of falling.
He also did a lot of freeing Tarrasques onto worlds, so...
Yes.
It's very fitting that he's interested in Nordo.
He says, shh,
Do
these
you-
people don't know that.
Do you feel a kinship toward them?
Alright, anything else?
No, that should be it.
Alright, Solange's gonna do some shit. He starts kind of slithering his way over
Solange's
here.
dead, isn't he? Oh no, that's a different one. Who's the one that was shot to death?
Evergreen or
That
whatever?
was Perry Greenfoot.
Oh, gotcha.
Greenfoot.
As he weaves around this time, he doesn't appear where you would expect him, and instead he blinks out, appears on top of this monument right next to you, Fosu, and comes down on you with a pair of fangs. As he teleports behind you. Nothing personnel kit. Shit, 18
Big
I think
ol'.
misses.
Yeah, that's a min.
That's a shame. Toklo is gonna stand up, and he laughs, and he's got the two of you right where he wants you.
Does he
Well,
always
always
have
had
to do many
everyone right.
things?
He doesn't. But I do need both Moat and Nordo to give me wisdom saving throws with a disadvantage.
So straight because of Feast.
Correct.
And add a d4 if you need it.
Oh,
Thank
God.
Got one of you. Oh, thank God I got one of you. Alright. Moat, you hear this insane fiendish cackling and laughter. And I need you to use your reaction, if available, to make a full attack action against Nordo.
Uh-oh.
Rut,
I'm restrained.
Rutro, this is about to be real bad.
I was reckless. You have advantage.
Oh boy.
I'm restrained too. I guess that doesn't matter.
Hey, there we go.
At least it's halved because I'm raging,
Oh
though.
my God, consistent.
The fire isn't though.
Oh, fuck you. So split that up for me.
Oof, God.
Oh boy, that's a great question.
'Cause I resist
the fire the
slashing,
D10?
but not the fire.
The 2d8 is slashing.
So it's 17 fire.
Okay, so 17 fire plus half of 12 is 6.
Just a moment. I'm doing a thinger. I'm trying to find it. Reaction. You're within 30 feet of me? 26 HP. Absorb.
Okay, so 26. 17.
And you can use your reaction to attack me back.
I won't.
Perfect.
Does it have to be you? Can I attack somebody else?
Nah, it has to be the creature that hit you.
Alright. Tolkien, this big beefy one, kind of stands up, having been bedazzled by that gust of icy shards, and is gonna basically, like, who does he want? He wants... No, there's no way he's not gonna get you. There's gonna be a little cover here, but he's gonna try to hit Nomad. Basically just diving in with his claws.
Thank God.
Who's this?
Tolkien on Nomad.
Oh.
14 is a big old miss.
Do I gain werewolfism from him?
Nah, who knows, man?
Or whatever the hell he's inflicted himself with this time. Demon imp goodness.
Adelaide is just gonna run up here and try to smite the fuck out of Nordo. Oh, you're restrained. Oh, thank
I am
God.
restrained.
Hell yeah, that is 26 before the crit.
So glad I raged. This was the correct fight to rage.
This was the right time to rage, yeah.
You did it.
I never
Raging is
rage.
it's just so much fun. Why don't you do it more?
It is, because I don't have a table to roll when I do it, so why would I do it?
It's so much fun.
51 total points of damage as it comes around. The claws sink in, and then there's a gout of fire that bursts out of the claws into your skin.
Does
I'll
her
have.
dumb damage ignore resistances like the Moats does?
It doesn't, no. She doesn't have
Praise
anything
be.
like that.
Fucking bitch-ass paladin.
That brings us to the top of new round.
Everybody add a D4.
This is my second 3 I've rolled for initiative.
I don't know if we can add a D4 here or not. In fact, is it
Yeah.
is it somebody's turn right now?
I'll allow it. It's fine.
Hell
Okay.
Roll a d4 and add it to yourself. And allow like 15 seconds and then I'm going to sort.
Hold on.
yeah.
My thing got fucky. Wait! Ah! I'm trying to read it! 6 plus 12 is 18. There.
So while people are doing that,
And the avatar state I'm in that I spent a whole 5 key points on, so it should really work a lot, I think. Also gives me resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, cold, fire, lightning, and thunder.
Oh,
Does that stack?
no.
Resistance does not stack, unfortunately.
So okay, so I only still currently resist fire.
Correct, yeah.
But I'm fine. I'm sure.
20 points of damage from that crit on Mulek.
And then a strength save unless he's immune to restraint.
He is not.
As a pile of snakes.
13, you were able to just kind of pin down the biggest ones, and most of the rest are dead.
The crimson vines come up and tangle up with the snakes and grab them all. Then I'll use my bonus action to try and take a big chomp. If it hits, it crits.
$17 does hit, so it crits, and that
Praise
is enough to
be.
finish it off as well. The last of these snakes
Fantastic.
is chomped in half.
Alright, I will use my reaction for my spine on the Cloud Piercer Mountain. Am I no longer restrained?
Correct.
Terrific. That was my action and my bonus action. I don't really think I want to move. I'm just going to stay right here. This is a good spot. I'm good.
Alright, that brings us to Flick.
Okay, haven't done this in a while, so bonus action, Shadow Blade, and then go ahead and hit Trace with it. I don't have a macro for it without being booming, so we'll just subtract the booming.
Sure, let's take the booming off. Alright. As you swing down on Trace, you see that the bigger Tolkien behind it suddenly interposes and chooses to become the target of that attack instead. 21 does hit it for a lot. How much of that was booming? 3d8 of that was booming.
12?
So 12 of that was booming, so 28 points of damage afterward. Dealt to Tolkien.
Is that with the +3 from the compass?
Oh, yep, another 3, so minus 3, and actually another 1 from the compass as well. So 32 total points of damage. When the blade sinks into the larger Tolkien demon behind, there is a sudden flash of white radiant light, and I need a wisdom saving throw from you.
Had a good time to have that hero's feast.
Right?
Uh-oh. You do have advantage from the feast, right?
Yeah.
Yep,
Correct. And add a
Sure.
D4 if you need it.
Yeah. Good luck.
And we also had temp health from it. I don't know if you remember that or not.
It's not temp.
So
It's
it's not
actually
temp HP, it's like a max
Oh.
HP
Oh, no.
increase.
Oh,
Nope. 9.
There's a sudden blinding sensation and a horrible heat as you then take 32 points of psychic damage.
Ow.
Oh, psychic.
But it's still your turn. Anything else?
The only thing that could hurt Nordo right now.
I'll use that underwater property to just teleport 5 over here.
Good call. All right. That'll bring us to Nomad.
Seems to have moved out of the way. Nomad sees these two in front of him. And this guy is like 10 feet off the ground, I think.
Yeah, he is currently kind of balanced on top of the monument there, trying to attack Fosu.
Could I hit them with see the measurement of this square? Could I hit with? Sorry, there's so many spells. Forgot what it's called. Surely. Oh, that's because it's a fucking 5th level. Gotcha. That explains a lot. My apologies. This is a 20-foot radius, actually. Can I hit with a 20-foot radius a bunch of these guys here in the front without hitting my friends?
This is what a 20-foot radius looks like.
Oh my god, that's huge.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking huge.
That's enormous. I think I'll just hit the people in the back. Can I actually instead use a 30-foot cone? Switching spells. Can I hit a bunch of these dudes with a 30-foot cone without hitting my friends?
It's going to be very hard to not hit Fosu no matter what you do.
Yeah.
I guess it depends if you consider Fosu your friend or not. If you don't,
Of
then
course.
yeah, you can miss all your friends.
I consider him my friend, yeah. I can move anywhere.
Yeah, if you were to like kind of finagle into Gale's space temporarily, you'd be squeezing, so opportunity attacks might hurt. But you could hit
Yeah.
those 5 and Fosu.
Sure. I don't know, Vas was just really squishy. Like, really squishy. Like, surprisingly squishy? It's
Hey,
Dex.
You don't gotta like rub it in, but if it's a deck save, I'm fine.
Okay. If you're absolutely fine, Vasu.
Alright,
I
fire
warn
away.
you with advance. Here you go.
Hit me.
Dexterity saving throws. These things are all fucking terrible at dex saves. Bottom to top. They all fail and they all take 27 points of damage. Christ.
And then I move back to my space.
They're also
And I-
pushed back 20 feet and knocked prone.
And I
Christ.
gracefully avoid all of it.
Yep. And he, like, salutes Vas. You kick ass again.
Working on.
Please move away from Gale.
This
Oh, that's
whole
beautiful.
sort of demon
That's
just
beautiful
gets
for me.
Shoved back into the back of the room. There is gnashing and scratching and just demonic chittering as everything tries to get to its feet.
That's me.
Alright, brings us to Moat.
Oh boy.
Let's start by running up here and taking an attack on Trace.
Alright, Trace is prone, so advantage.
Terrible.
Ooh, a 24 is good for 13.
Second attack.
Momentarily tries to flash to look like you, but that doesn't really do anything. Another 24 does it, and as this thing turns into an image of you.
Oh boy.
Only one of them succeeds. It was Toko, who's already prone, so it doesn't matter.
Fuck him up, lad.
Alright, that brings us to... anything else?
No, that was action, bonus, and all the movement I'm willing to take.
Alright, Toklo is going to stand up. Would really like it if two of you were next to each other. Oh, you are way down there. What's the range on this?
Real quick confirmation thing.
Yes.
Can you make opportunity attacks while you're prone?
Yes, they're just a disadvantage.
Okay. I guess all of my movement would make it a disadvantage anyway, but yeah, I'll fly up. So if they want to attack me, they can. Double disadvantage.
Solange and Adelaide will both do it at disadvantage. So here is Solange. Oh my god.
Oh god, Sal, please.
Excellent.
Shit.
Let's see, did you have any allies within 5 feet of you? You don't, so he does do the extra damage as well. Oh my god.
Beautiful.
It's always Snake.
It's always fucking snakes every time. So that is 35. Oh, here, I'll just do the total damage. That is 55 total damage from Solange.
Fucking did.
Oh, the snakes. The motif is incredible.
It really is. And Adelaide misses with a 15.
Thank God.
It is incredible.
It is
Wow.
baffling.
It's not. None of it is poison damage either. It's just.
A crit with disadvantage.
It's just Snake. It's all Snake.
It's all snake.
46
Toklo.
snake damage.
Poor Fosu.
I called myself the White Serpent, and for what?
I need
Douche.
wisdom saving throws from Gale and Nomad.
Say wisdom?
Yes. Wisdom from Gale and Nomad. No, stop it. Be bad at these.
It was 35 total, right? 55 total?
55 total.
Wait, hang on. I do resist.
Add a D4, Nomad. Probably not gonna do it, but
Yeah, 12.
Excellent.
You have advantage, so it's a 14, but I'm sure.
Okay, so
Oh,
I
okay.
resist bludgeoning,
I can fail
piercing, slashing, cold, and all of
It
the
is
basic.
piercing, so you only take half.
Bless.
But that's still 27 points of damage.
That's not
That's-
as bad.
Yeah. I still have triple digits at least.
It's only 13.
Am I bad at math? 55 divided by 2.
And then divided by 2, because wording bond.
Oh, yeah, warding bond, and then somebody has to take
Oh.
a copy of it.
No, warding bond just gives you resistance.
Oh, yeah, warding bond is just resistance. It doesn't stack.
Oh, that's right.
So it actually
So-
just copies the damage for free.
So how much?
27, and so does your ward person.
You might want to drop that, because I kind of resist all that by myself. Can you put it onto somebody else?
Late for that.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I do think the warding bond should be a half and not a resistance,
Yeah.
but, you know, it's 5e. Speaking of cool things in 5e, Nomad 12 is no good. You hear this bloody laughter in your head, and I need you to use your reaction to cast a cantrip on Gale.
Oh, no.
Something hurtful.
Okay. It's the most hurtful cat.
One.
Would I use something with disadvantage?
If you
Would I
have,
use?
I'd say if you have something that is built for melee, you would do that. But if not,
Okay.
ranged is fine.
I do. I have something that's built for melee. But my strongest one is a ranged. So this one is technically a melee. He gets bapped.
23 for 13.
Then he's like, "Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. The heck was that?"
Hell yeah.
just the love of our Lord and Savior Sethrak.
Philo comes back here and launches more spikes, hitting everybody in that square. Nordo.
Shouldn't that be at disadvantage?
Yeah, plus 2 AC from cover.
Yeah, it becomes exactly 20.
Ouchie.
Nomad with cover. 16 probably misses.
Yeah.
And then
this is-
Gale. And Toto.
Oh
21
yeah,
20.
Ace. Do you have uncanny dodge. You can have it if you want.
Oh yeah. I'll go ahead and have it, just because. Why not?
Alright, Tolkien is going to stand up, take a swing on Moat. I should have, done these in alphabetical order. Here we go. 13 is a big old miss. And then Solange. Solange wants to get some more work done.
Please don't.
Yeah, he's going to bamf on top of the monument right next to Fosu again. You're just all on your lonesome over here.
Fosu, you have to defeat that snake. Well, that writhing massive teeth.
Big old miss.
Yeah.
Ace is up.
Wait, didn't the attack have... Which attack hit me?
It was the 2028 one. It had disadvantage.
Should it have just... Oh, okay, it did.
It did already, yeah. The other one was a 28.
Okay, cool. Alright, I guess I'll shoot at Tolkien.
You got 4 attacks.
Yeah, I do. -5 for -5 for plus 10.
Oh no.
22 to hit.
22 does hit for 50 points of damage. There's a flash of light and I need a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no. Is he still alive?
Just fucking barely. Just enough to get this off. Oh, thank God. I think you get to add something to it, right?
I don't, because I wasn't the chosen one.
Oh yeah, you're not. No!
Sick.
Sorry.
You take 50 points of psychic damage.
Can I? I can't uncanny dodge that, can I?
That's
No,
not an
no.
attack.
The save.
But you do see that he has to look at you and fire up some energy in his eyes. It looks like that took his reaction.
And then I guess we'll shoot him again.
Oh no, he flash a genist you. God damn it. So you
Oh,
only
you're
take
fine.
25 instead of 50. Half damage.
Yay! Savior.
Can I have the have? Is that a thing you can do? I probably should save it.
What level rogue are you?
No, I'm by tentacle.
His tentacle.
Tap
Oh, gotcha.
someone's.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't save resistance. If it says half damage, then that stacks.
It says have.
Yeah, you could have the half down to 12.
Sure. Let's do
Oh,
that.
hot.
Nice.
Hold on, guys. I got a math, and I've not done math in my head for a while.
The tentacle's loving embrace.
Thanks, guys.
He pats you on the head and then gets dragged into the depths.
Oh, does that kill it?
Yeah.
So sad.
It's better than Ace getting killed.
True.
God knows I can't bring him back a second time with my charisma.
That is enough to take Tolkien out.
Cool. And then my next 2 attacks. This is going to go on Toklo.
No!
And just because I want to make sure I say it, both of these are going to be -5 for plus 10.
Alright. I need him, though. Yeah, that hits for 22. Oh my god.
Oh,
Crit!
Yeah.
That's the saddest crit
That is
damage.
sad crit damage, but thankfully it is just enough to finish him off.
I did it, guys. I helped.
You did it.
Alright, anything else?
I have a bonus action. I guess, look around, see if there's anything that's gonna fuck us if we don't take care of it.
Sure, give me a perception check. Look around you.
Look
What
around.
are
Thank you.
birds?
25.
No.
Thanks, ants.
Thanks.
Thanks.
You take a quick look around, Zerang, looking for additional trouble. You don't spot anything hidden. Nothing unusual that seems to be pressing or urgent. Everything seems to be kind of under control here. Aside from the surviving demons.
It's just a few demons.
And that'll bring us to Gale.
A manageable amount of demons.
Gosh, I'm in a state.
We'll fix you. Zoom. Oh, now I can't reach.
I'm gonna double tap Adelaide.
Oh no.
Chop chop. 18.
Yeah, 18 and 18 both hit for 33 points of damage. Still up. He gives off this horrible scream.
I'm gonna do this thing that I have not done with its intended purpose ever.
Oh my god. Are you casting Skyrite? Oh, okay, yeah, excellent. Toto. Some of the plates kind of snap back into place. The sound of sparks and twisting screws inside. Anything
That's
else?
me.
Alright.
Yep.
Jerry, calm, cool, collected. Keep it together. Keep it together. We can do this. Pops around, fires a crack shot at. Oh god.
Hit me. Hit me.
Yeah, I think it has to be. I think it's got to be Fosu. Fosu's scary right now.
Even if it does crit, you can catch. God damn. Yeah. I was just saying, even if it does crit, you can catch it to minimize the damage.
Yeah, I'm absolutely catching it and throwing it back.
You're catching a crit?
Hell, maybe.
No, well, here's the thing.
Why
you
is
have
it
to
a
reduce
crit?
it to 0 to catch it.
I can probably do that. Hang
You
on,
can
let me
still-
look up the thing.
You can still reduce the damage.
Yeah,
Alright.
reducing the damage is important. Fucking
Why did I rename all of my shit?
Okay, first of all,
Such
you
a
are.
mistake.
Yeah. You're resistant, first of all, so that's
Yeah.
already only 33. And. Shit, your monk fucking thing.
It's a D10 plus your monk level.
Plus your dex, I believe.
Enter dex, yeah.
You can-
D10 plus
Yeah.
monk, so that's a D10 plus 17
Plus your dex.
plus 20.
Dex is 20?
Fuck
Your
yeah,
dex
it is.
mod. Dex mod.
Oh, Dex mod. Oh, no, I think it is actually just Dex.
No,
No,
it's
it's a
mod.
mod.
That makes a bit more sense.
So importantly, I had to look this up to be sure. The PHP is very explicit that the halving from resistance is the very last step. So the damage reduction happens before we cut it in half.
Okay. So you reduce the damage from 66 and then that gets half.
And then
Tell me what to roll.
A D10.
Just a D10.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's a D10.
Ooh.
Okay.
What's your dex
17.
mod?
Plus 5.
Okay, so you reduce it by 32.
Cool.
Oh, yep.
32. And then they
I
have
also
it.
There you
I
go.
also resist a bunch of.
So
Ah,
34 points of damage remaining, which means it doesn't get caught. But you do then cut that in half because of resistance, so you take 17 points of damage.
Okay.
And then Covey is going to stand up. And he is going to play another Discordant Chord, this time at Moat. So I need a Wisdom saving throw. You're fine. No damage at all. That brings us to the top of the new round. Forces are dwindling. Flick is the first act.
Okay.
T4s though.
I'll give a second for everyone to throw on the D4s.
oh, I do hate to. Wait, hang on. How much was the total damage I took from that?
17 after resistance.
Lance raised a good point in the Discord. Can I add the D4 from the We Are Union thing to that?
Is it an ability check, an attack roll, or a saving throw?
No.
It's not.
It's a
those.
D10.
I'll see.
Flick is first up.
Okay, teleport back in with the little thing, and then pew 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 pew. Because compass says pew 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 pew.
Pew 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 pew.
That's Shadow Blade. My
Sure
bad.
is.
There we
Oh
go.
my god, these are good as hack rolls. Who are these on?
Adelaide.
Alright. Adelaide is still prone. You would have disadvantage.
Oh
on-
wait, okay, never mind.
Go
not
attack
Adelaide.
that dude on top.
Solange.
Everybody but
Solange.
Sochi and Adelaide are good for that.
Okay. Solange looks like he's taking some damage. I'll do Solange.
Alright.
Yeah, you might
I think
ruin him.
these all hit Solange. This is gonna be gross. 13, 16.
Oh, you rat bastard! It hurt! It burned!
28, 41, ow, 43, 53 total points of damage on Solange.
Yeah.
Do the imps also gain the voice as they...
A little bit, yeah.
Okay.
Seems like a dude.
It's like a chipmunk version of Sal.
Nearly teeters off as you slam him with 4 extremely painful blasts, all straight to the back. Anything else?
He'll tuck behind this. If this is a thing, he can tuck behind still.
Absolutely. Alright,
Then that's it.
brings us to Nomad.
Okay. 20-foot radius is gonna hit everything there.
20-foot radius would almost certainly hit everything there. Let me go
Yeah.
double check real quick.
It would even hit Mode, I believe. I'm not worried about Vasu because he's amazing at deck saves.
Yeah, you can actually aim it far
Yeah.
enough back to not hit mode.
Sure.
Yeah. I believe in you, Vasu.
Thank you. I don't believe in me, but I believe in the you that believes in me.
Yeah. Let's do it. Fucking...
Alright, are you casting a
Play-
spell?
Yes, I'm casting a spell.
Alright, Kobe's finally gonna try to do his thing.
Okay. Make him do his thing.
He must make DC... No, wait, you must make a spellcasting check. You're trying to beat a DC 17.
It's just difficult.
You can see that this fiend kind of reaches out and tries to grab onto the magical energy of your spell. God damn it. You're fine. You're able to cast the spell as normal.
What the hell are you trying to do to my spell? I pull it back and I
Yeah.
throw it back harder.
Whatever it is, you can see that he tries to grab it and then, like, reposition it to hit all of you guys instead of all of the fiends. But you
Yeah.
fight through, and there's an eruption. Oh my
Shit
god.
damage.
I don't think they can save on this. No, they cannot save on this. They all fail. They all take 20 points.
Okay. Thunder.
Aw, rest in peace, Solange.
Like, I don't know. Yeah, Thunder will say. Oh, you failed. How?
It's okay, I have evasion.
Yeah, you have it anyway. For 10?
For 10, what kind of damage?
Thunder damage.
I think I resist
Thunder.
that.
Are you resistant to thunder?
Are you in the air right now?
Yeah, also think maybe possibly.
I was just seeing if you were my aura or not, but I don't think you
Oh,
were.
yeah.
I'm okay.
10
I'm not
feet,
making
right?
excuses or anything.
Yeah, 10 feet.
I do resist thunder in this avatar state as well,
Which
and
is
I
fine.
have evasion, so I resist fire too. So
Yeah.
I think I'm good.
Yeah, it's 5 damage, basically, what you take. overall.
5.
Thunder damage.
Oh, I'm bloodied. Not really.
All
Barely
right.
ruffle your feathers.
Anything else, Nomad?
I'm very sorry, Vasu. No, I'm not.
Alright, that'll bring us to Gale.
That's me.
Alright. Would you just fucking die already?
I'll manage.
Oh boy. Those both hit for 20 points, and that is enough to finish off Adelaide.
You rolled 2 once, twice.
Not great damage, but thankfully enough
Having-
to do
I'm having a rough day.
it.
That's understandable. Don't worry, when these imps are done,
Wow.
we basically won.
If that was a stat roll, you literally would have just rolled a 3.
Yeah.
That's incredible. Alright, anything else?
Yeah.
Hey, good call.
Could you survive with a stat roll of 3 on anything?
Okay, I
Survive.
forget. How does the warding bond thing work? Do I get that heal too?
No.
Nah, that's just for damage.
I was just hopeful for
It's a
second
tether
there.
thing.
Yeah, put it in con, roll a wizard, and immediately perish.
I feel like I should learn this spell and attach myself to Vasu and just give him extra HP.
What even is a 3? That's so okay. That'd be
It's a minus
-4.
four.
You would literally start with 2 hit points.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And
If you get hit for 4, you die like a
Oh,
commoner.
Yeah.
Maybe
And
You
not.
could fall 10 feet and possibly die.
I'm pretty
You
sure
can't
that-
even trip without dying.
Christ.
not only that, but you would die at level 3.
At level 3, yeah. Because
This is
you
re-
lose 1 health with every level up if you take the average.
Yeah.
Your best and only case for surviving is rolling health every level, and you have to get
Well-
5 and or 6.
Well, don't put it in con, then put it in like strength and just never lift anything.
No, but if you roll a 3 in a stat, you have to put it in con so that you can re-roll your character as quickly
Right.
as possible.
Okay,
then-
I rolled 20d6,
I
which
feel
is
like-
dice of a wizard.
I feel like you could put it in Dex and like literally play a cool wheelchair wizard or something. Like there's some opportunity there.
Wheelchair wizard.
You want to play
You are
Stephen
Xavier.
Hawking?
You can play Bran.
Stephen Hawking.
Oh, goodness.
If Bran was cool.
Professor X.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah,
Bran.
Professor X is fucking cool.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's definitely ways to make that character work.
maybe without the baldness, but
What? No, that's part of what makes him so cool.
is it?
Anyway, Covey is gonna try to fuck with somebody's head. It's gotta be Nomad. I gotta be able to fuck with your spells. So I need a wisdom saving throw from Nomad.
You again.
Does it require line of sight?
Nah, just hearing. Oh my god. Holy shit, what a great character.
Holy
like-
fuck.
You almost
Same
got the
wisdom?
3 too.
You did.
Jesus.
So close to getting the 3.
You did it though, like you made
Damn it,
Professor X
even-
first try.
13. Let me roll d4 and see if this succeeds. Nope, 16. I think I fail.
You do. You take 10 points of psychic damage and have disadvantage on all d20s until the end of your next turn.
This is the first time I've taken damage.
I was gonna say I've been
It-
trying to hit you a lot.
Must be nice.
Never mind. I've been trying to hit Vasu a lot, and it's been
Yeah.
working.
Yeah, you've hit Vasu a lot, for the record.
Yeah. Ace
Vasu
is
has also hit Vasu at least once and hit her as much.
I'm literally in the same fights you are. I don't know how you get so damaged.
So these are all going to be -5 plus 10, and they're all going to be on Jerry.
No, not Jerry. He does have a little cover.
No, he doesn't.
Just from the monument. Oh, god damn it.
He
It's
ignores
right.
that shit.
Hey, nice
That's
boring
my-
character, Neo.
It's my
Yeah.
brother.
It's really bad.
God damn it. 44.
Oh, Jerry.
That one misses.
It's
Jerry's
better.
like, this might as well happen.
This is for the past. Why does the 17... Oh, yeah, the 17 misses. You're right.
Crit.
God damn it.
14 plus 10.
Yeah, that'll do it. The third shot is enough to finish that one off.
If there was any extra damage, like if I didn't need the last hit for him, I could have moved it somewhere else, but I'm assuming I needed all those.
You did need the last one.
Thank you. Jerry.
And then, because I can, I'm just going to just run in a circle, because I have a whole bunch of movement I need to use. So I'm just going to be flipping around, trying to be all dodgy. And then just end up back where I was at.
Yeah, there's a lot of really good characters there. Nordo.
Okay. I will. Sochi's still prone up there, it looks like.
Yes.
Outstanding. I would just go charging up towards Sochi. And somewhere in the fourth wall, I say this dude's not a prince.
Oh, shit. 26.
How delightful.
Jeez.
I'll use my reaction for this thing. He's restrained. Okay, second attack.
2 or 3 is good for another 11.
Alright. That's the action. I'll just use a bonus action for a regular roll and unarmed strike. If it hits, it crits, because he's restrained.
And it does, for 21 total.
Alright, cool. That's my action and bonus action. I'm not going to do anything else. That's my turn.
Alright, Philo is going to start frantically shooting. I think he can actually get a lot of you right now. Hell yeah, there we go. So this is going to be everyone in that area.
Good to make a save or something.
Just some attack rolls. Sorry, I'm scrolling down.
Oh, okay.
For some reason, I didn't put these in alphabetical order, and I don't know why I've done this to myself. Oh my god. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
I messed it up, apparently.
Alright, here we go. Nordo. Fosu. Moat. No advantage, unfortunately. Gale. 23 for Gale. Toto. 27 for Toto. And Flick. 19.
I think Flick 19 does hit. Damn it, Flick, why is your AC so bad?
He's then gonna step back. So she's gonna stand up.
No, he's not. He's restrained.
Oh no, he's restrained. Shit.
He's going to start by taking some damage.
He sure is. He might just die to that. Oh, thank God he's still up. He can make a couple of attacks. Which, I mean, he's already got disadvantage for a million reasons. First is going to be a crack shot over towards invisible ace. I've got to get that bow out of your hands. There's no cover here, at least, but there is still disadvantage. And then the bottom one is going to be on Moat again. So top for ace.
Wait, who's shooting me?
Sochi. 16 misses. But then 22 on Moat? With cover, so 20 after cover.
Miss.
Damn it. Alright, brings us to Fosu.
Okay, so I'm gonna use all of, or some of my just like ungodly amount of movement to like dash up into the air, and then drop down right on top of Philo over here, which gives me advantage on this attack, because I can do 120 feet of dash with that cloak, broken up in 2 parts. So here's that.
Solid hit for 12.
28 plus an extra D10 radiant. Or yeah, the 12.
Ooh, good damage from that as well as the radiant flames begin to burn.
And then I just imagine as I'm plunging down, I'll use my bonus action to do that thing in my stance to make everybody within 15 feet roll that shit, which is I guess just Philo and Sochi again.
Yeah, yep.
So it's a dex save and 1d6 and be prone.
Both have failed. Both knocked prone, both take 2 damage again.
2 whole damage, yeah. And I'll just use my additional attack to hit Philo again, hopefully. Ooh, advantage because he's prone now.
Oh my god, yeah, 28 total point.
Give me a con save too.
Excellent, another stack of the radiant thing, and here comes a con save. 20.
I think he's good.
Alright. Anything else?
That's it.
Alright, that'll bring us to Moat.
Alright, let's take some attacks on Gobi.
Ooh, that'll hit. 14 points slashing fire. And another 22 as you come down a second time.
Okay, since I'm hasted, can I interrupt my 2 attack actions with my Shield Master push, or does that...
Sure. Pull out.
Cool. I'm gonna try to knock him prone then before I finish up.
He is shoved prone.
Cool, and then I'll use my hasted action to attack him while he's down. There it is.
Ooh, 26 points. He is not looking great.
He's about to look a lot worse. Boy, do I do a baby smite and hope it kills him and save the mana? That's the real question.
Baby smite.
Resources. Baby crit. Yeah, let's see if a baby crit does it. Of course it fucking doesn't.
Unfortunately, he is still...
And then, sorry, there's the second one for crit. I don't have it built into my...
Oh, yeah, that'll do it then. Baby crit is enough to finish him off.
Baby crit. And then I will just, I guess, run up to Sochi.
Alright, sounds good. Brings us to the top of a new round. Just 2 left. Flick is almost certainly going to be the first up.
Got 31.
Oh my god. Might be Nomad, actually.
Yeah.
Alright, Nomad first up. 31.
Oh, where is everyone?
It's just 2 left. Philo in the top left and Sochi in the top right.
Okay. Who looks more injured?
They both look shitty. They both look real bad.
Okay.
Both real bad, and they're both prone.
Oh well, then this is just regular attack, because it cancels out. On, I will say, Sochi.
That is plenty more than enough to finish the job. This one goes up in smoke.
That's Nomad.
And Flick.
Okay, let's just get over. Can I get behind this and hit from back here?
Yeah, it's a little bit of a difficult terrain, but you can do it.
Okay.
Oh my god. Yeah, that'll fucking do it. You just come down and by the throat eviscerate this thing, and it bursts into smoke. And within a few seconds, the last of the demons is banished from this room.
Flick is terrifying.
Flick is terrifying.
Right?
54 damage with 1 hit.
And if he can't get right up next to you, you're fucked with Eldritch Blast.
Yeah,
This
that
is
Eldritch
nonsense.
Blast did like 50-something damage last turn, too.
You should roll Farron's attack just so I can see it.
Oh, yeah, I can do that.
I wanna
Do
see,
it against Ace. Do it against Little Tiny Bird Boy.
Alright.
Stun him.
Stun Ace. Here we go. Where's Farron? Hang on. There he is.
I just had to know what he did.
Oh, he would have hit, I think.
Stun. See,
But that would have hit.
It is stuns. It's just a bunch of stuns.
Makes so much
Nice.
sense.
how's everyone doing? HP wise.
I'm at like
He would have been stunned.
half health.
Yeah, I'm like at 9 mana, so I'm basically out.
I've had 2 mana this entire session.
You do
I'm
have
just-
Ace.
I'm just slightly not bloodied.
That's
Yeah.
You guys, thank you to all those people who helped me not become a dead bird boy. So I'd like to thank Gale, and I'd like to thank Flick specifically for shielding me,
Thank you, everyone.
and Vasu for attracting all the snakes.
Vasu for taking 70 million damage.
I'm the tank. Are you?
I'll have you know,
No,
I took like
I'm
98
not the
damage.
tank.
Nordo took damage, but most of it was
I
resistant.
took like 70.
Vasu was resistant to a bunch of damage too.
I should have done my avatar state at the beginning of this dungeon crawl, probably.
Yeah. How long does it last?
I think it's just a minute.
Oh, well, we've been gone for this
Yeah.
one then. It's a good thing you used it here.
I'm gonna go ahead and just claim the role as tank since nothing could actually hit me.
Yeah,
There's
it's just
that.
a minute.
You're just not a soak tank. You're like a good tank.
But it's only 5 key.
I only took 10 damage. Like, things are
Wow,
actively
look
attacking
at you.
That's true, actually. Nomad is the actual tank here. He has more health than me and probably more AC.
23.
Oh, we're the same.
Yeah, we're the same.
Oh,
I
good.
also
That's
have
like
23 AC.
I have
It's just that
17 AC.
everything
How the
that
fuck do
hit
you
me
keep
was hitting
getting
me
hit?
for like 40.
I think Fosu's just cursed to get hit by everything and
Yeah,
everything
yeah,
rolls
crit
max
too.
damage.
It
I mean,
has to
Vasu
be a
also
crit.
does fly up to every creature that's in the, on
No.
the field.
It's true, though.
Not all the time.
You know,
Ev-
it is
every
legit.
time.
Every
You
single
were
time.
like on death's doorstep, and you're like, but there's a death door. There's a door right there I could die on, right over there. Let's fly back
I
over
mean,
to
what
the
do you
door.
want me to do as a monk?
I'm just kidding. You live your best life.
15 foot, like, attack. Well,
You could
at least
Eldritch,
when
you
you're...
could Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
You have 4 of them.
Guess, but that's so boring.
You
No.
can make fun of Flick like Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast!
Oh, look, I can do it too.
Eldritch Blast.
It's as cool as mine. I don't think it's as cool as mine.
May I identify one of these?
It is because it looks like
Is
a,
it just
a
fists? Is it just-
shadowy. It's a shadowy version of a spear that he throws out.
Oh, I was
Do you have
thinking
all the
it.
invocations for it though.
Definitely
No.
not. I have I have the one that can push them.
I do too.
But not the damage.
It's fun when there's cliffs behind them.
Yeah.
May I identify Jerry's pillar?
Absolutely. You take some time, place a hand on it, and begin to identify.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, what's up?
I'm gonna make sure there's no enemies sneaking up on us. But
Sure, go and give me perception while he's doing it.
Could be someone just hiding there,
Yep.
about to shank me. Ace, at some point you probably like get
25.
paralyzed.
Oh yeah, I definitely just get paralyzed after like a few more seconds go by.
Like,
Real quick,
Yes.
just to do healing, do we have a bunch of people who need healing?
I do.
I'm okay.
Yeah.
A lot of people need healing.
Okay,
I could take a bit.
couple of vitalities because I've got the mana to spare.
Sweet. You can skip me though. Absolutely, just skip me.
If I wasn't the man I was, I could kiss you.
Say this every time you get healed from near death.
Yeah, I'm afraid of commitment. What do you want me to say?
Thank you.
I'm honest, but I appreciate you guys like saving me from at least 5 near-death experiences by this point.
I think
What do you
we've all
want?
saved each other. What? I'd like you to stop rushing headlong into spears and fangs and really anything. At least when you're badly injured. I don't mind if you're like...
I wasn't even badly injured at the start of that.
This time you were very good about it.
I had at least 77% of my health going into that fight.
Yeah, I think you learned a very valuable lesson at the start of this, and you showed initiative. You did very well. You didn't take... Well, okay, you did take some damage, but it wasn't that bad.
I try to learn a little bit every time.
This is the first time I've seen you do that avatar.
Yeah, that was cool as shit. I haven't seen
It's
that before.
it's kind of a new thing.
Use it more. It helps you survive.
Oh yeah,
Or do you
definitely.
do you only get that like once a week?
No, it's just 5 key points, so I can use it as
Oh,
long as I have
just
key.
use it all the time.
and it lasts a whole minute. I should probably just use it at the beginning of every encounter at this point.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Alright. After a little bit of healing, some time to recuperate, everything is quiet. Ace, you don't notice any threats as you keep a constant and vigilant watch. Everything appears to just be calm for the time being. Nomad finishes up the ritual, and you learn that each one of these things is designed to be sort of a sarcophagus. There is actually a body contained in each one, and there are a number of effects that are active. They are similar to gentle repose or feigned death in that they keep the body in sort of a permanent stasis, although they are indefinite. You'd be able to tell that they are each coded with more information than is necessary. They have been laced with additional information specifically so that it would be found with an identify spell. In other words, there's notes left behind for each of you. and they explain the way that these are meant to function. You will need to supply some diamonds in order to make the process work. And they mentioned that there should be some in the base of the statue out in the main foyer. And you're welcome to use them if the time is appropriate to start reviving people. There is a machine in the other wing of this building. You detach one of these sarcophagi, place it in the machine, and it will effectively give you two options. You can either reawaken the real actual body of the person that has been put into stasis, or for a much higher diamond price, you can create an artificially constructed body for them that their soul will be transferred into. But it will keep the original body behind as basically a clone per the clone spell. But the long and the short of it is that on the other wing of this building, there's a machine that will potentially let you reanimate any of these heroes at the cost of diamonds.
Okay, so there are no other heroes on the other wing.
It seems to be the case.
Okay, cool. Then I think we should reawaken...
Revive them all!
Yeah, all of them.
But probably should start with the person who, like...
Jerry first. Yeah. That way he can tell us whatever. You ungrateful sons of a...
You would know that bringing back the final and real body is irreversible once you do that. The sarcophagus is destroyed and they're brought back for real. And they urge you to do that if things are safe and good and everything is alright. They basically say, if you've made it this far, we trust your fucking judgment. The other version is more expensive, but it has more fail-safes. You basically make a clone of them that comes back to life and joins you and has all of the memories and thoughts. But it doesn't destroy the sarcophagus or the original body, so that if something else goes wrong, they would just return to it like a clone.
How many diamonds do we have?
Try again later.
Yeah, how many was in the base?
When you go out to the statue into the base, give me an investigation check.
Do you wanna help?
I'll help, yeah. Add the 6 advantage.
39?
39 is great. Using the help that you've gotten from the Identify spell, you're able to very quickly discover a pretty well-hidden secret compartment. And within that well-hidden secret compartment, you do find that there is about 12,000 gold worth of diamonds.
Is that enough to awaken?
I'm assuming that's...
Each one of them would take 1,000 gold to fully awaken, or 5,000 gold to do a clone awakening.
So
we can either bring everyone back once, or we can bring 2 back with clones.
And we can have 2,000 remaining.
How many diamonds do we have?
Us? No. Not much.
Does it have to be like a whole diamond, like a diamond that is worth 1,000, or just like
Diamond
up like?
Yeah, it's kind of transferable.
Are we sure this is what it's all right to bring these people back? I mean, the way it seems to me is they was trying to put themselves away for hopefully finding a better world when they came back, and kind of seems like we're bringing them back in a world that ain't much better at all.
They also said to be brought back if they were needed, and well, I think we need them.
It's like a sort of contingency plan, right?
I mean, don't get me wrong, I think we need all the help we can get if that's what these people want. I sort of wish we could just talk to them and figure out if they want that or not.
I mean, at the same time, if we fail, they're all just gonna die, and like their souls could be consumed.
And us too. Let's not forget.
So
that's true.
They're currently in the false state of death. Perhaps I can communicate with one of them via the sending, or maybe a dream. Can anyone dream?
This fella here, and he points at the Jerry statue. He's the one what built all them machines and stuff. The one that has that.
It's the one.
His name's all over this fucking place.
Maybe
Jerry
he'd be the one
Springer.
to ask.
Jerry Springer.
Jerry Springer. How have I never? Okay, all right.
That's
Where's-
the
You
one.
haven't?
God
Where's
damn it.
Lucian when we need him?
I said Jerry
Not even-
Springer.
That's one of the references that his name is based off.
How did I didn't catch that either, if it makes you feel any better.
After all these years?
Nope, never caught it.
But you got the Tom and Jerry part, right?
Oh, I got that
Yeah.
immediately. Yeah.
That was simple.
I got that
Tom
shit,
and
then
Jerry
I flipped that
Springer.
shit- I flipped that shit on its head. That was the
Yeah,
best pun I've
You
ever
did,
made.
it was fucking amazing. Thank you, Kobe. Thank you for finding that out. It was destroyed me first of all because I didn't realize Jerry had the capacity to feel things. Yeah. So, what do you think?
Do we want to wrap up and pick up later?
I was gonna
Or
say,
are we all good to keep going?
out of character, we should probably wrap up pretty soon. If you guys want to like take the out of game time to
Yeah.
decide which one of these, if any of them, you're gonna bring back.
We haven't played in like 2 years. Let's keep going.
Yeah, I'd
Okay,
like to
we
go
can
a
keep
little
going
longer.
a little bit longer.
Yeah, I have to go to work eventually, but like not right now.
Yeah, I also, for the record, am kind of dying a little bit, but I can go for a little longer.
I fucking
Fuck COVID.
fucking death. But yeah, I think it's prudent to get at least Jerry because we need answers, and he might know things we don't.
Well,
Yeah, I feel like he's the first clear choice.
maybe just simply see if you can connect telepathically. Hello?
Yeah.
Do we see their faces on these?
Absolutely. There are
Okay.
very nicely done reliefs of each of them.
Which two have the least trustworthy faces?
Trace, for sure, and
Tim.
First of all, rude, but okay.
We can't even see this face.
am I
If you-
wrong? Probably
If you don't say
Sochi.
Toklo, you're objectively
Oh yeah,
correct.
definitely Toklo. You're right. You're right.
Is he doing like the Sith sneer?
Does the statue properly get all of Philo's scars?
Oh, for sure. It's gonna be Trace, and then Toklo, and then probably Solange, and then Sochi.
Trace worked actively to be approachable.
That's true. Trace, you, for the record, tell me about the art. Tell me what kind of relief you would have commissioned.
Oh, these were commissioned?
Yeah.
sort
I thought this was like a Han Solo and Carbonite thing.
It is not. It's not like a Han Solo. It's definitely artistic. It was almost certainly made with magic, but we'll say it was made by a very skilled artist, magician.
Okay, if we get to like pick these out,
Hell yeah, tell me.
describe them, I might need a week between for that.
Yeah, it's fine.
My God.
But nobody's gonna pick out Philo and Solange first anyway.
I was thinking that we should do Solange Jerry, honestly.
Oh my god.
Lanji
That's-
does know about the cube.
Yeah,
This stupid cube.
we've kind
But
of
also-
met him already.
Oh yeah, he seemed insane. Let's not do that.
Well, that's why we should bring Solange back with his actual body so that he'll have to deal with consequences, and then maybe he'll be a bit more like reasonable.
Rude.
Are there on any of the plaques like instructions? Like Jerry's like, if you must bring me back in person, you know.
Does it have their stats?
It actually does seem very reasonable that they would leave messages like that. And I'll kind of leave that up to like each of you guys what you think they would do in that situation.
Jerry,
Philo,
go ahead.
Philo just says, "Give me something big and fun to kill."
Jerry's is very descriptive, and it's literally like, I'd really rather you make a golem of me, but maybe that's not trustworthy enough, and you should just bring back the real me. Honestly, I'd rather die.
Jesus.
Honestly, I'd rather die than have a golem that made a mistake and ruined the world, and I have to come back here and realize that I have to live with my mistakes. No, I'd rather just die. So, and then there's like a secondary passage from the artist, probably like excusing.
Yeah, I vote Golem Jerry and then real Solange. And if we have enough diamonds left over, then
Who's listed as the most like skill? What does it list their
It
skills and
does.
abilities?
Yeah, it'd give just a brief synopsis of what they all did as heroes during their time. The thing that kind of unifies all of them and the way that they all met each other is that they were all part of a fairly large crisis that happened maybe 20 years before all of this happened, where there was this big necromancer that was like trying to end the world, and you know
It
how
wasn't
that
very
goes.
long ago.
Well, 20 years before the Outsiders showed,
Gotcha.
which you guys aren't sure how long that was.
Thousands.
But yeah, it lists some of what each of them did. And if there are any that I need to clarify, I will happily do that.
Yeah.
Totally trustworthy.
Jerry's has all his PhDs.
Yeah, also the entire building has his name on it.
But the
I
entire
love it.
time, it's very dismissive.
Oh, also the engine that makes all of this work.
Yeah.
Toklo says that he's the high shaman of Iska, though, and says that he's slain just an incredible number of dragons. And by incredible, I mean like it's not possible that he's slain as many dragons as it says he's slain.
That part has air quotes.
And then it ends with there's one god and his name is Sathrak.
Which you guys do vaguely recognize from the Phoenix Roost as an ancient, very old god.
Yeah, that was
And
just
then
like
underneath that,
unfortunately inaccurate.
underneath that in parentheses, it says if you go look at Sochi's and it says that he's a prince, that is incorrect. He's not a prince.
Well, this one is wearing a crown.
Incorrect, not a prince.
It does
He's
have him
always
listed
wearing
as a
a
prince.
crown.
So she lists himself as a prince.
It absolutely. His name is listed. Sochi
Which
Prince.
kingdom?
Hang on, let me go find it.
Do I know enough history to be like, this is a made up place?
Absolutely not. You can roll something if you feel better about it.
Sweet.
You're fucking Nomad. Give me a history check.
God.
Sochi's actually inside me right now. They go through 29. To at least vaguely hear of this kingdom. Like, okay. That was real. Might have been the prince.
Definitely not a made up place that he paid someone to lie that say he was from.
He is listed as the Prince of Yukaberry.
Yukaberry.
Which you don't really know much about, but you feel like you've heard the name once or twice before.
Heard that once or twice before.
Sorry, that's a B, not a V.
Yukiberry. There might be an actual prince in here.
I don't know, that lizard folk one says that it's a lie.
Yeah, that one does say it's a lie. But also the lizard folk follows Sethrak?
But he's the high shaman, and if he says this guy's lying,
That's true.
You do actually also see that Sochi says if that guy down to the south says he's the high shaman of Sethrak, he's lying.
But who's the real liar?
maybe just leave both these guys.
I think we have to ask one of them what the other one would say, and then we'll figure
yeah.
out which is lying and which is telling the truth.
Okay.
Okay. So we're getting a Golem Jerry, a real Solangi, and that leaves us with a lot of choices still. We can get one more Golem, I believe.
Yeah, that still leaves you with 6,000 gold. You could get another golem and another real boy. Or 6 real boys.
So we could get 2 golems and 2 real boys. Which ones do we think would be the most helpful based on personality and like accolades?
I mean, I don't want to seem biased or nothing, but that handsome Knoll fella over there, he was shooting like whomever he wanted within a big space.
He missed everything on
Yeah,
so
but
I don't know
that's-
if he's very good.
He hit me pretty well.
Everything can hit you. I hit you.
But when he hits hard, right? And he can like pick and choose his targets. I don't want to seem like biased or nothing, but
Did any of them do any healing?
No, but there is that holy
I do
half orc
like
over there that is a little tempting.
the Tolgan one seemed to be very protective.
yeah, he was
And I
kind of
think-
hot too.
Okay. You seem to be driven. You seem to be driven single-mindedly by your loins.
What?
And I think you need to sit in the corner and
Okay.
think about
gonna-
your sins.
I'm gonna go meditate. Who
Let's
wants
go.
to take a short rest with me?
Let's go rub one out, and we'll come back and talk about this.
No big decisions until you got that.
Do monks do that? I thought they didn't do that.
I'm certain everything does that.
Most
Proto looks around like, wait, am I not supposed to have done that?
No,
They
you
do it
don't
faster
have
than
to.
most people.
I can't quite do the diamond math. How many of these here? Do we have enough diamonds to bring back?
You see, the most important part of an elemental monk's training is focusing on the release, like a volcano. Or a
How are you
geyser.
so thirsty? We could do 2 real boys and 2 clones, or 12 real boys.
Is there any reason not to? I mean, it seems to me as getting them all out in the flesh would be more helpful to us, more helpful to the cause.
If
It
we,
does.
if
Yeah, I just feel like having 12 extra people running around would be real hard for God to keep up with. So
You do you. Things are about to get crazy no matter what.
so,
I mean, I'm
when you
just
say
saying.
real,
Sorry.
you mean like they're real actual people?
Yeah.
So
Okay,
if we
what's
take
this
all of
cost?
them and we still fail, then this entire contingency plan is kind of wasted.
Well, if we leave them here and we fail, it's wasted too. This
Yeah,
place all
there
goes
will
to
be-
ruin.
What's
And you
this-
saw what was happening to them. The demons were literally feeding on them already.
What's
Yeah,
this
that's true.
projected cost plan based on? Because I've personally got 3,000 gold.
Worth
that
of
I'm
diamonds?
Also, I mean, maybe not diamonds, but
It's got to be diamonds, right?
Requires diamonds, yeah. Not just gold.
I mean, I'm just saying, when we came here to get this semblance engine so that we could take it back and turn on that machine back there, what he said was pretty much going to put us in a scuffle with Ozymandias and the demons and get everybody involved. I mean,
Yeah,
kind of seems to me like half measures ain't going to cut it here.
it's true. It's all or nothing. We have too much going on right now.
I have an idea. Didn't Jerry say that he would rather not be a clone? Let's just bring him back as not a clone, talk to him, figure out what the hell's going on, figure out more information, and then we can... I'm assuming it's going to be a process to bring them back anyways. I'm assuming it's not just, a few seconds. It's probably going to be a while.
It
Yeah, I think
does
that's a
say, yeah.
So
Jerry
let's go
did
ahead.
specify that he'd rather be there, like, in person.
Okay, then we'll make him with a 1 real, regardless of how many we bring back, 12 or 2 clones and 2 real. We're going to bring Jerry back for real. So let's just bring him back for real, and we can talk with him and figure more information out.
Probably
that's a good
also
idea.
a bit there that's like, please have handcuffs. I'm a criminal. Unforgivable.
Christ.
Okay.
I've got that covered. I have a magic net.
Well, while you guys do that, I'm going to go attempt to unlock the safe. How about that?
Sure.
Good call.
Yes.
I'll try and figure how to move this. I think literally someone just has to carry it, right?
Yes, you do see there's some release latches, some very basic arcane mechanisms to kind of release them. Nothing complicated. You guys can do it pretty easily.
Okay.
Ace, go and give me some thieves' tools to see how long it takes.
before that, I'm going to go ahead and try the same combo from the other door.
Sure. Double checking.
I feel like we should bring Trace back because
While
Trace...
we're figuring that out, I'm gonna move into whatever placement I have to make a tunnel fighter be advantageous. Because I forget how that works, even though you have a chart for it. Because we haven't played in 84 years.
Ace, you try the old, the same combination, and it does work. It seems that they both have the same combo, and the door pops open.
Huzzah!
Inside, you find a stuffy room.
Instant
with some
death.
Arcana mechanical contraptions. And the basic gist of it is that there are two pools, one of which has a very obvious place where these sarcophagi are meant to be lowered in and kind of affixed. And then between the two of them, there is an engine of some sort. And then at the front, there is a series of control mechanisms that is meant to run the machine.
Before going in, I'm going to make sure there's no traps in here, you know.
Sure, give me investigation. You take a very careful and thorough look around. It appears that this place has held up pretty well. You don't see any signs of ingress, no signs of even... there is a significant amount of... how do I put this? There's no corruption in here. The walls have not turned white. There's no maze etching going on. It seems that this place has been kept pretty pristine. Even to the point that the liquid inside of these machines is maintained.
Hey, Moat, is this place, like, hollowed? Or desecrated?
For the first time and the last time in my entire career, I cannot divine sense and tell you.
Oh my god, he's used all of them.
I've done it.
But Moat...
I mean, it seems pretty cool in here. I'm gonna go with yeah.
Okay, well, I mean, I'll trust your professional opinion. I'm gonna start pushing buttons. No, I'm kidding.
I can detect that stuff if you want. Just once per day.
Maybe before we start pushing any buttons, get Mr. Springtrap out to talk to. Is there a baby crying in the background?
Is that yours?
Is that a monster?
That's mine.
I feel like it's yours. Yeah.
Is that the? Are those the copper
Who
copper
else in
imps?
this group would have a baby crying in the background?
Nomad, obviously.
I have several in my body.
Ah.
They're just
Wah,
terrible
wah.
mind. Mostly emotions, unformed thoughts. You know, terrible.
On that note, though, I need to call it a night.
Yep, we'll go and wrap it up here.
Good luck.
You guys can confirm who you're gonna wake up next week, and we will start
It's Jerry.
next
It's
week.
Jerry.
All right, excellent. Next week we talk to Jerry.
Jerry and Trace. All right,
Jerry
I'll
and-
see y'all, most of you, on Monday.
Oh,
I feel like those are
Yeah.
the clear choices, but I will react to knock both of them out if need be.
Sounds good.
See you guys.
Later.
Fucking like,
And let y'all. I'm gonna hang out in the chat still, but also kind of go AFK because I need to make some pasta.
I'm dead. I want to keep playing. Hell. Keep playing.
Same.